Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, that was potentially loud. I'm sorry. Yes, more sorries. Sorry I had to switch this. I appreciate you being here. I had some things come up today that's going to make tomorrow difficult, if not impossible, to stream. So we're doing it today. So here we go. Let's get to it. Am I in where I'm supposed to be? There we go. Okay. So getting the things together. How are you all? I hope you're well. And again, I hope this wasn't too difficult. Ugh, itchy. Boom. I was putting my cat to bed, and so I have fur on my face. So I apologize for the, yeah, that. We're doing the usual things. So I'm assuming we're gonna aim for here. We technically could aim for here, but I feel like they will go offline more. Oh, although they've been online longer. I don't know. What do we think? Memphis or Florida? Let me look at weather first. It seems like there's a lot more flying down there, so maybe we'll stick with up here. Ooh, those are interesting radar returns. Is that legitimate or is that, I don't know, looks a little strange. Um, sorry, I have cat hair on my face. I give her big kisses, so yeah. Um, I am. I'm feeling like this. We were up there. Maybe we should try like lower. What is this person doing? We want to stay away from there though as well. Like right down in the corner. How does that sound? Laurel. Maybe somewhere near Laurel. That sounds familiar though. Crystal Springs sounds fun. Let's go Crystal Springs. How am I supposed to find that? Jackson. Kajan. It's nearby Kajan, but not Kajan. And then just keep to the inside. Crystal Springs, beautiful. I assume we'll be taking off from there. Yes, Crystal Springs to. Oh, good gracious me! Hang on. Cause VOR, which means we'll have to go that way. Oh, and that's a Charlie. I don't want to do by the Charlie, cause, unless it's part time. Hang on. Let us check, shall we? I guess. Hang on. I'll show the chart supplement. That would be a good idea. Because like last time we realized, can you see that on here? Yeah. That the tower was, it's a Charlie, so I feel like it's not going to be part-time. Well, hang on. It has a star. So does that mean part-time? Star, that means part-time. Attending continuously. 1200 to 0500 Zulu. I feel like we're a little early. Hi-ho! How is it going? I hope things are well. I like that. So, okay, it's funny because in school, somebody did call me the Heidio, but they pronounced it Heido. So, should I be pronouncing it Heido or Heidio? Up to you. Good day, good day. How's it going? What's cracking? Working on seeing if this things. You said Kraken. I was gonna make a Kraken joke. Watched Pirates recently with the small ones. I'm an aunt, so yes, watch that, and that was fun. So yes, Kraken. But we're looking at. I don't know. Can you see my there? Yes. So we are here. Aerospace class Charlie. 1200 to 0500, but also the daytime thing. So it's just generally the minus the 6, right? So 0500 does math. Wait. So it would be a I feel like it's going to be it's going to be online. So I do. I want to avoid that VOR, I guess is what my issue is. I'm sorry. Heidio makes sense. It's my nickname. Okay, no, so just Heidio. Okay, sounds good. We will go with Heidio. It always kind of like bothered me a little bit. Just because I was like, but there's there's the extra I in there, but I was cool with it. But that works. That works out just perfectly fine. So hello, by the way. If I didn't already say, I hope you're well. See, this makes a problem because we're talking to him either way, though. So I don't need to be ishy. Well, this one, no. I'm looking at this one because if we go up to the VOR, or maybe we need to look elsewhere. What was I looking for? The what's it? Boom. Here we go. Looking at our ILS, if we go from the VOR, bloop, 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 we would be going like so. And that could work out. What on earth is that? Why? I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand this extra arrow. It is also 124 degrees. Whoa, it's backwards. Hang on. Okay, okay. Sorry. Never seen one of those before. Seen one of what? This? The fixed is backwards. So, sorry, this is boggling my mind. So, okay, if we were to go straight to the initial approach fix, then we would go straight in, no procedure turn. But if we're going like here, I'm so confused. Because usually you go inbound to the fix, but this one is not inbound to the fix. I always think these are going to be like simple at some point, but they never are. 2900 to Sigda. Okay. Okay. So this is this is the initial approach fix if we're going straight in. This Sigda, which is not does not have the little triangle, is the initial approach fix and the intermediate fix for the hold. Okay. I think that makes sense. Wow. Um so we would come from here. We would hit Sigda at 14.6 on the localizer based on the 27.5 for the VOR, 14.6 on the localizer. Yes. And then I would assume, just teardrop in, and that would be our holding pattern. Turning around, and then we go in. Okay. Sounds good. So, since Crystal Springs, M11, then we're just talking to him, right? The one person. So 113 point, so Magnolia, MHZ, and then over to KJVW. Excellent. It is not technically a cross country, but it should be lengthy enough. Okay. All right. I think that works. So we're going there. So since that works, we're gonna start doing our other stuff, including our takeoff things. Boom. Ooh, whoa. Okay. Crystal Springs, Copia County, Takeoff minimums, obstacle departure. Takeoff obstacle notes. Tree, tree, trees, 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 tree, trees, 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 tree, 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 tree. And runway 36, trees, pole, trees, trees, pole, trees, trees, so many freaking trees. I feel like this is a terrible mistake, but we'll see what happens. Is that a NOTAM? No, this is a departure procedure. Takeoff minimums and obstacle departure procedures. We don't read NOTAMs. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Ooh, it was interesting because I actually had a thing. My instructor had finished up an instrument flight and they couldn't log one of the approaches because they didn't realize that the VOR was out of service, but there wasn't a NOTAM. Like, usually there's one on ForeFlight, or it will even put it on the procedure. Like, it'll say, hey, there's a NOTAM for this procedure, and then it will say VOR is out of service, but there wasn't. So yeah, so that was an interesting thing to contend with. And then I went and I looked and I was like, yeah, it says it right here. And it was directly on the FAA website or whatever that was, or the directly on the NOTAM site. And it's like, nobody goes to the actual NOTAM site. You should, clearly, because ForeFlight apparently doesn't have them all the time. But yeah, that was a thing. You think there's trees? Possibly a tree or two. I feel like that's a good assumption. But that's why I'm like, okay, that just makes me think, like, my initial reaction to that is, all right, so if that's kind of all over the place in there, that makes me think there's not going to be a lot of if anything happens, if we lose an engine, I'm going to be worried about trees. So yay. But we're doing it. But we're doing it. So okay. So we'll get wait, we didn't finish. So we here we're figuring out our potential takeoff. Does not appear there is weather, so I'll have to check that. We will be going at least at 3,000. We're pretty close to that, so we'll look at that. But we are in 27. Ooh, and 36. So we'll probably go, we're going that way. So we'll go up to 5,000. 5,000 seems legit. So 5,000 there, and then we'll end up, once we get like there, we'll end up going that way. Hey, dude. I feel like Hey Dude and Freebird definitely do go together. We've been to Tallulah, I think. It's just a fun one to say, so I feel like I remember it. Tallulah. Okay, so that's there, and now we go to our boom. Excellent. Now we'll properly read it and brief it. ILS or localizer runway 1, 2. Let's check to see if we are potentially going to have to circle. It's currently calm, so we'll hope that it continues that way. Boom. John Bell Williams, Juliet Victor Whiskey. It is up to date. Localizer 108.55. It is DME. We have that. DME on the localizer. Haha, there. Approach course 124. You can see my cursor, right? There. Yeah, localizer. Approach course 124 degrees. Runway length 5,500 about-ish. Touchdown zone elevation 241. Airport elevation 247. VDP not authorized. We don't have it. Irrelevant. Circling not authorized for category D. Irrelevant. When local altimeter setting not received. Irrelevant. Increase in no, we're good. Missed approach. Climb to 800. Then climbing left turn. Mew. To 2,900. On heading 316 degrees. And on Magnolia, I think it was Magnolia. Vortac. Radial 271 to Sigda intersection localizer 14.6 DME and hold. Ooh, okay. So for the missed approach, we're going to want to have our VOR in our second navigation thing because we're going to need the DME from the localizer, which will be in our first one, and the first one gives the that. So yeah, we'll have both, but specifically we'll have to have the VOR also in the second one. We'll have the VOR in both the first and the second nav, and then the localizer in the first. Yes. Yes. At least I understand what I'm talking about. I apologize. Um sorry. So why So we have this here. Here's our because of this thing. Okay, sorry. So I was having an issue with the why these radials were coming from over here and not from the VOR itself. This line, this double jiggy jaggy line, it means that it's further away. So it's not actually here, it is out here as these indicate. So understanding things, I apologize. So yeah, so we'll be going like there, and then we'll be going directly there. That is our initial approach fix there. Teardrop down, and then follow 1, 2, 4 in the localizer and the glide slope. Yeah. As soon as you get home, sounds good. Gonna do a flight. Nice. On VATSIM as well. VFR or IFR? Oh, what? Yeah. So then there's that. Okay. There's so much ink on this one. What have we done? It can never be simple. That's good. That's good. So again, coming in there, doing our thing to 124, keeping above 2900 to SIGDA. And then we can start following the localizer glide slope, remaining above 1900 by 6.1 localizer DME. And again, this is localizer DME. This is for localizer only, so irrelevant for now. We're assuming we're not going to be using the Hawkins field altimeter setting. In real life, we would not assume. And then this, the visual, and then we're assuming ILS, which is 441, circling 800. We will have the FIVZO. So dual VOR receivers or DME, but that doesn't matter because it only adjusts the localizer. So yeah, so we'll just aim for the 441. VGS vertical glide slope indicate. Wait. Yeah, and ILS glide path not coincident. So again, the vertical glide slope indicator is the PAPI. Seems like a stupid question, but I do. That's one of those things that I used to be confused about, and since I was confused about it at one point, I'm still confused about it sometimes because I don't use it often. You're landing a fighter jet in a jungle as we speak. Intentionally? I hope that goes well. Good to know what the squiggly lines meant. Yes, I'm like 96% certain. But you know what we can do? Hang on, that's not going to show up. I will double check on the legend just to make sure. Or I'm trying to think, would it be on the legend? I feel like it wouldn't be on the legend. I'll make absolutely certain so that I'm not giving any uh oh. Not that one, not that one. Legends. IFR low legend. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so I make sure that I'm not saying anything intensely incorrect. It's not going to be there, is it? Gosh darn it. Preflight? No. Uh, 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 uh. Feel like this is not going to help me. Yes, intentionally. Okay. And like on a runway at an airport. What are we looking for? We're looking for hi, by the way, how's it going? So this line, I'm like 90, what did I say? 96% certain that these little jiggy jaggy lines, can you see my cursor? The jiggy jaggy lines means that the VOR is actually way out here, so it's just bringing this in for visual representation, if that makes sense. I was just trying to find like an actual reference for that, so it's not just me assuming. It is correct. Okay, excellent. I've had this issue before. Where specifically? I'm sure I'd be able to find it if I gave myself time, but where is the best place to look up the approach chart legends? Your brain zoned out. What squiggly lines? So these lines. So I was having an issue because these radials were coming from out here, but the VOR was here. And then I was like, oh, of course, it's because these lines mean that it's actually over here, but they want to show it. It's on the legend. It says it means on the low IFR low legend, or where would I find that quickly for like official reference? And yes, it means distance, not to scale. Right. Okay. I thought so, but I just want to make sure. The approach chart legend. Okay, not sure what site. Okay, sounds good. I do. I'm like, yeah, I'm fairly certain we can look it up later as well. I won't make you guys sit here and watch me try to find it. But thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate having some backup there, and it's not just my my uh strange brain. So excellent. So we got that. And then we are looking for PAPI and medium intensity runway lights for both sides. And then we have runway and identifier lights for both as well. And then, yeah, if we hit 441, again, since it is ILS, we hit 441 and we don't see the airport. We climb straight ahead to 800, climbing left turn on a heading of 316 to Magnolia 271 and Sigda intersection. So right back here. So we turn heading of 316, then we go on to the radial 271, boom, and then we come back here. That's our missed approach. We have an alternate, but I kind of don't want to. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Missed approach. Oh, so if we. Alternate missed approach fix. 304 degrees. What? I'm not sure what the difference is. You were fine with 96% sure? Okay. I mean, it made sense. It made sense. It's like it's a little railroad bridging the gap, right? Your foot fell asleep. Oh no, it's stop time. Yes, do it. Do it. I'm I'm trying to figure out what what the what the difference is. Is it just using the localizer instead? We'll go with that. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And we'll be coming in at about 90 knots, so about 324 we'll go with. Excellent. Amazing. We will get ourselves onto, where is it? Boop, 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 boop. And then we'll do the whoosh and the whoosh. You would, but speaking of railroads, you were literally on a train. Cool, cool. Just do it very gently, or put some tunes on and just start jamming, and people will understand. Nobody will notice. Yes, exactly. Oh, we also have to file, I guess. Hang on. Boom. And a boom. And a boom. New. They might think you're drunk. I mean, like, would it be the first time that someone on a train was a little bit, you know, taking one nip too many? All you'd be doing is stomping your foot. Okay, so we are doing, oops, November Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 IFR C152. This old man. Alpha. M11 off block. Gracious. Wait. Oh, 300? We're a little bit early today, aren't we? That's nice. 5,000. I would like to start being earlier. I'm just really bad at it. Kilo, Juliet, Victor, Whiskey. En route time, did not look. From Mahez, 28 minutes. What am I looking for here? 28. 0400. Mahez. Remarks new to that. Oops. New to Vwizzy. All right, November. Wow. Speaking of having one nip too many, apparently, I promise I haven't, but apparently my fingers have. November, Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 Flight Rules IFR Aircraft Type C152 Wake Category Light Equipment Alpha Departure. I should probably start putting this in here. Boop. Deans. I don't know why it's so funny. Airport in Crystal Springs, Mississippi. To Mahez. That's not what I wanted. Mahez. To KJVW. You're sure no one on one of the cars is oh no! Apparently there was a concert at Fenway Park tonight, and someone is definitely bound to be drunk. Exactly, fair. All you'd be doing is stomping your foot. And you could even say, I'm sorry, my foot's asleep. Could just clarify. Just going to literally say the same. After you saw, wait, what? Say what? Oh, yeah. Me having issues? Yeah. We'll be fine. Just say, yes, practicing your river dance routine. That's even better. Do that one instead. Mike 110300, right? Yes, I hope. Altitude 5,000, airspeed 105, arrival KJVW. feel like I've said that before. 0028, fuel endurance, 0400. Magnolia. I should make sure I do actually know that. Yeah. File plan. Are they still online? Gosh darn it. I feel less tense where I feel like we got the actual first controlling in the right seat out of the way last time. So now I feel a little bit better. And this looks like a dude with a helmet. See, it goes like that, and then his little nose. Can you see that? Yeah. So like here's his helmet, and then here's his nose, and here's his mouth, and then his chin, and then his helmet again. It's perfect. Okay, sorry. Back to geez, sorry, I have things going. You okay? All right. So we did our thing. We filed the plan. Yes, yes, we did. Okay. So now we go to paint. We do our craft clearance. And while we do our craft clearance, I will start the sim. Where is paint? New. We'll get the other things started as well. Make sure none of that goes wonky. There we go. Boom. That's good. That's good. That's good. Track IR. Amazing. And now the sim. Yay. Trying to say someone will in one of the cars. Yes, Rogue, apparently there was a concert at Fenway Park. Nice. Perfect. So yeah, you won't be the only one, apparently. Make sure that's good. Okay. The sim is beginning. And now we do our craft clearance. So we start with cat. Because otherwise, I don't leave enough room. There. We are going to be cleared to KJVW. I should probably to John Bell Williams Airport. KJVW. Via. So from, I like to put my departure. Oh, and I can do this thing. I forgot. Nope. From Crystal Springs, because it sounded pretty, to Magnolia VOR to John Bell Williams. Why it's a V instead of a B, I don't know. Altitude, we are going to expect. Nope, I'm not doing that because I need to do it lowercase. Expecting 5,000 10 minutes after departure, but so that is our filed altitude. So they might put us on 3,000 for a little bit. That would be our beginning, and we put that in there. And then we would say, they'd say expect 5,000 10 minutes after departure, and we just put the 10 in case they wanted to say like 5 minutes. Oh, now I have to look at the, where is it? See what frequency we're likely going to be getting. Or not likely, we are going to be getting. This one. 133.65. 133.65. 133.65. Or if we're super lucky, or we stall long enough, 122.8. Then we would get our squawk, and then they could say hold please, or void if not up 0 minutes. Time now is this. Yeah, void time is this. Let us know by this time if you didn't get off the ground. Stuff like that. So then they would give us all that, and then So what they've said before is cleared via radar vectors, then as filed. You can see that, right? I hope so. Yeah, and then you just cross out everything else, and that's what you read. So cleared to here via radar vectors, then as filed. Then they'd say like 3,000, expect 5,000, 10 minutes after departure. Frequency 133.65, transponder 1234. Hold for release, or void if not off in 10 minutes. Time now is 1050. That's not correct at all. Be off the ground by 1100, and oops, that's a 1. Let us know by 1115 or something, and then yeah. So then we would say, we would call them up. Who are we calling? Memphis? Mike joins. Sounds good for touch and go to the landing destination. So once you get off the train, sounds good. Again, you're really not. Methinks you thou doth protest too much. No, it's okay. We understand. I'll put the flight plan in. I don't know if it's easier. I like putting the dashes just so that it, I don't know, it feels like it looks better, but it might be more difficult to like put into things. So yeah. So let me know if you want the dashes out. Otherwise you can just take the dashes out. So there. That is our plan. So we would call them up. We would say Memphis Center. I should probably check it. Looks good. Excellent. Sounds good. Thank you. We're gonna make sure it's Memphis Center. Tis Memphis Center. Memphis Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 on the ground at Crystal Springs. Open IFR flight plan to John Bell Williams. And then they would say Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 Memphis Center cleared to John Bell Williams, Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey. Via radar vectors, then as filed, and then they would say all the things that we went through, and then we would say back, we would say, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 is cleared to Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey, John Bell Williams. Via radar vectors, then as filed. Climb maintain 3,000, expect 5,010 minutes after departure. Frequency 133.65, squawk 1234. Hold for release, or void if not off in 10 minutes, or the other things. Yes. Yep. There's that. Amazing. They're still online. Gosh darn it. We still have to do pre-flight. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yes. It's alright. It's good. Okay, now let's not do what I did last time and start at the wrong airport and go to the wrong runway. And what? Interesting. Double runways. Yes, this is correct. It appears to be so. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna check all the things, make sure the things are working properly. So that's good for now. Make sure I'm using, like, it's getting through to the right mic. After having so many issues where I miss things, I'm so paranoid now. Okay. Okay. All right, I think we're okay. I might look one more time before we take off, but I'll probably forget as well. So we might just be stuck with what we have. What are you doing? It's so pretty. Oh, it sounds so pretty. Ugh.
restored.
Thank goodness. I was expecting a vroom. Good like that. Boom. All right, excellent. So we go like there. Oh, so pretty. But alas, we must turn the night off. Oops. Too many clickings. You have now flown a fighter jet out of a jungle, so it went well, I take it. I am glad. Night flight? Danger? Oh no, absolutely not. Well, actually, I've been meaning to take a passenger for a night flight for a while now. But I had to get recurrent, and then it wasn't working, and then I did another night flight with my instructor, and we had an instrument approach to almost minimums, and so I came in a bit high and fast on it. It didn't go quite well, and the landing was kind of ish, so it kind of rattled me a little bit with it. So I want a little bit more another night flight just to like pump myself up, get that paranoia out. But yeah, no, there is. You definitely have to be more careful at night, but it's not super scary. Oops. Ah, this button. Okay. I do need to remember that. I keep clicking the wrong button for the flaps. Okay. Then we go like so, and we check the things. New. You don't know if well is the word you would use. You're focusing more on screenshots than you are on flying. I mean, since it's the sim, fair enough. Oh. See, I can never tell whether it's actually on or not. It is. Okay. I really should start leaving the night on until I'm done doing the light check. Because I always have that issue. Yeah, blinding. Boop, boop, boop. And then we boop. And then we shoot. And I forgot to switch over my button again. Gosh darn it, my VATSIM button. Oh well. Oh, is this 152? Oh, yes, it is, but it's a very special 152. I shall put it in the chat. Oh, hang on. I have to do it right. I'm draining my battery for this. That's definitely not what it is. Hang on. I'm having a great time typing. There. WBSIM JP Logistics 152. So it gets all the fun things. It's got, oh gosh, I'm clicking things. Oops. Yes, it has Ducky, which is the absolute best part. But it's got the little iPad, and you can switch up the avionics and stuff. And yeah, also have to do there. Grasp the pitot tube, feel that heat, turn it off. Check the fuel level. Boom, it's good. Amazing. Oops. Chocks. Okay, now I have to control the space. There. Joop, joop, joop. You hear good things of WBSIM? Yes, you should, because it is. It is quite good. And by quite, I mean exemplary. Shuba, yes. Stolworth McDuck. Either works. Whee! Right seat time, yes, exactly. Again, we're still hoping. Hello, by the way. How's it going? Still hoping that ATC will go offline. But we did it last time. So how bad could it really be this time? Oh, I was going to look at how high the Charlie airspace actually went. But again, we would, on VATSIM here, we would just be talking to the same person. Correctamundo? I hope. Well, it's 4,400 anyway, so we would be above. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Doing the things. Good. Excellent. I'm glad you are well. I am also well. Yes, had some stuff come up for, had some stuff come up kind of last minute today that made it so that I couldn't do tomorrow. So that's why we're doing this today. So yes, I do. I'm happy you guys are still here for it. I apologize for the late notice, but it was kind of late notice for me as well. So, tis what tis. And yes, I have slight story. I'm trying to think. So Thursday was when we did, and then Oh, okay, So I have a little bit of lesson planning story as well as lesson story. So we'll get to that once we get in the air. So we're doing the things. Flying right seat. Again, really wish I would have switched my button, but what does D do? Apparently nothing. Ooh, what is this? Okay, no, I would definitely use that button. Okay, I'll hopefully remember that next time. Okay, so did the thing. Pulls pedals back so they're not knocking the thing. All right. Fuels on both. Fuels on both. Trim for takeoff. Circuit breakers. Blah 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 blah. And we also visually check them. No talking during takeoff and landing. Okay. So I should be practicing this a little bit. So I'm going to have a few things that I'm going to need to do. So once we get up in the air and we get leveled off, then we can chat. So until then, it will remain quiet in the cockpit. Sounds so stupid. But yes, that, and then we do the things. So yeah, no talking during takeoff and landing. Did that one. Seatbelts on. Remember, it's a pull, not a push. You can, what's the word? Practice that a little bit, and then here's how the doors work. Practice that a little bit, and then we're gonna get them shut and locked. Yeah. And seat track back and locked, chicken. Oh, I should also do the don't touch the controls. Also that. Nope. We're leaving it there because we lean anyway. Okay. We're good. There? Yes. Avionics are off. Autopilot's irrelevant. Carb heat's off. Beacon goes on. Prime it. This one doesn't need it. The other one does. The one I'll be flying does. Mixture goes full. Constant speed propeller goes full. Throttle goes slight. Clear left, clear right, clear ahead, clear back. That thing. Brakes. Clear prop. Nope. Master on. Whee! Don't need the strobe lights, nav light, taxi light. Flaps go up. Avionics. Pop that on just to have it, I guess. Alright, now we need to put our... Suppose I should connect to VATSIM before I forget. Please say Memphis Center went up. But I'll quick look at our paint. 133.65. 133.65. Okay, it's still on. No. Does anyone remember what the shortcut was to put it into the thing from VATSIM? I don't remember how to put it in from VATSIM. Are notes just for me? So like I could put that in there? I do not know why it does this. Gosh darn it. I will have to Google. No. Really? Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. Maybe not. I have been duped. Well, we'll work on the VOR then. VOR was 113.2. And we want that in both. And then our localizer. Ah. So I'm seeing .com1 and then the frequency. Oh god, I'm gonna try it. Yay! Okay, it worked. Okay, so we got that 133.65. We have our 122.8 in there as well. So we're listening to hopefully Memphis Center, but also hopefully not. Have those in. We just need the localizer. So we'll get that. I'm going to bring the mixture out a little bit. And then, what was I just doing? Localizer. 108.55. There. Okay. Our aroundish likely-ish potential VOR is 24 degrees. So we're going to put that in there. Just so that it's close when we're trying to find it. And for our second nav, we're going to put in right away, I think, maybe, our missed approach, question mark, procedure, approach, ILS, put it on the map. Because that's what we needed it for, correct? Looking for 271. We are just planning ahead all sorts. There. That's good. That's good. Why am I hearing clickings? Okay. All right. Good.
United 11-03, Houston Center is offline. Radar service terminated. For inches of progress. Fly.
United 11-03, good night.
Okay. So it's not too busy, I guess, maybe, perhaps. So we will...
Midwest 41-63, Houston Center is offline. Radar service terminated. For inches of progress. Fly.
All right, switch to squawk and Midwest 4164. See ya.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Did the things. So now we do, we're just gonna spin around a little bit so that we're into the wind. A little bit close. Just a little bit more, I guess. Okay, ugh, there. Hello! Let me check. All about that space. Hello, thank you for the raid. How is it going? How is your stream? What were you up to? Welcome. We are going to do our run-up currently, and then we will get into the air. Yes, I hope you're well. Doing the things. So, we sit, and then we... Fuels on both, trim for takeoff. Flight controls are in, up mine, and up yours, and in, up ours. Never fails to amuse. Will I use it with actual students? Probably not. Primer is in and locked. That's good. Primer's in and locked. Mixture is best in power. Then we do the things, and we'll read our weather, if we have any. Where are we at? We are at, Mike 11, oops, sorry. Mike 11, Crystal Springs, Mississippi. Good, you are doing a mini long haul from Echo Kilo Golf Victor to Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot. Awesome. So why were you doing that? I'm a lady, but also of yours, exactly. I promise, I like to blame my current instructor because it's just Copia County. What? Hang on. So it must be Copia County, but Crystal Springs Airport. It's Copia County Airport. Crystal Springs being the county? Yeah, sorry. Why did you decide to do that, that flight?
United 483, descend via the Blues 3 arrival. Memphis is landing south. Memphis altimeter 3009.
We do not have a METAR.
Descend via Blues 3 arrival, United 483.
So we will likely just put in our field elevation. So that's where we're going. So Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey. This is 22nd at 0235 Zulu automated calm. 10 statute miles broken at 7,500. 29 for temperature and dew point. 3005 remarks AO2 differentiates precipitation. So 3005, but we'll make sure that that jives with the actual what's it. Hello! I'll check that in 1 second. Let me get the altimeter, otherwise I'll forget it. Boom. All right. Are we there yet? I will turn this plane around. You wanted to fly in Europe, but you originally flew from Heathrow, but your game crashed. No. Okay, sounds good. Well, I'm glad that it eventually worked out. I'm sorry that it did right away. But yeah, excellent. And how did it go? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I apologize for myself. I am slightly, as usual, stalling just a little bit, hoping that Memphis Center will go off. Because I can't help myself, and I have to turn another thing on. Hang on. Because I need to know where I'm going. I am there. That runway is closed. And so...
Delta 2691 across, I have a flight level 330.
So this one right
Across
here...
I have flight level 330, Delta.
Okay. I just... Look at this. So this runway is apparently closed. Okay? Excellent, amazing, fine. And then you go over here. It's on a hill. I will roll backward on a hill. I will have my brakes on. But I think... I don't know. That just seems kind of sketchy to me. And why is that hold short line not quite correct? I don't think, maybe. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens, I guess. Hang on. I'm going to look at it from above. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There and there. What does... Oh, okay. So the hold short line over there
Memphis
is...
Center, Southwest 2156, mic check.
Southwest 2156, Memphis Center, read your loud and clear on me.
Gotcha, loud and clear, we're with you, 330.
So it's 1735, but here I'm seeing 18 and 36. Amazing.
Southwest 2156, Squawka 10.
So that must be an older, the 17 and 35.
Keep it.
So we'll be taking off 18, and we have to go right because we are...
Southwest 2156, radar contact, 42 miles. 42
right
miles to the northeast
departure,
of the
crossing
McKellar
midfield to the
flight level
northeast.
300, welcome. Descend via the Blues 3 arrival.
Oh, it was a scenery error.
Memphis is landing south,
no.
Memphis altimeter 3009.
Okay, interesting. Got you. Okay, all right, that's good to know.
Approach, Southwest 2156.
Classic MSFS scenery
Delta
error.
2790, Indianapolis Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Free inches approved. I should fly.
Whenever they say offline, I'm like, oh, you're offline? No, they're
all
not.
aircraft on frequency. Memphis Center is hopping off in 15 minutes.
Okay, now I feel horrible, like, going online and be like, hey, clearance! But you know what? It'll give us good practice, and I should bring this up just a little bit. Sorry. Okay, all right. So, again...
Southwest 2156, just wondering, where are you currently, headed? What point are you currently headed to?
Zoker.
Southwest 2156, I don't know why you're going towards that point. Go ahead and turn right direct to Blues for the remainder of the Blues 3 arrival.
Alright, so yeah, so we have this closed runway here. We're going over here, we'll do our run up. I guess I could have done my run up over there.
Yeah, 483, rear contact lost.
Whoosh. There. Okay, that's good enough, I guess. Okay, so we are doing the thing. So we did all the things, did all those things, did all those things, and now we 1700. Then we boop, watch out drop, and back.
Memphis Center,
watch out drop.
496, 12,000, climbing 16.
Carby goes out, watch out drop, and back. And then we
So
cycle our prop.
1496,
And back.
Memphis Center, welcome, climb, maintain flight level 330.
And back.
I maintain flight level 330.
I will explain. And then we check our oil, temperature, and pressure, amps and volts. Suction's good. Idle check closed. Awesome. Also the same with Vegas. Your game always crashes, so you can never fly to Vegas. So, it's not because it's like too much scenery? Is that what it is? Or it's like a specific spot that just for some reason has a glitch? Okay, so... I mean, we could just pick up our clearance in the air and then... or should we do our craft clearance? Should we do our craft clearance? Scratch pads. Katuksk. Okay. Alright, KJVW. Magnolia, which is that, to KJVW. M11, altitude, expect 5,000. Frequency 133.65, 122.8. That. Okay. And we are at Copia County. Copia County. Not Crystal Springs. That's so sad. I feel like I just want to use the ICAO code. Just because it's so weird. It's Copia County Airport in Jackson, or John Bell William. I don't know. Too much probably because you're flying on exit. Oh, okay, sounds good. Stop the land, just get the clearance. Okay, fine. Okay. So, Copia County Airport, if he wants to give me the ICAO.
Southwest 21 at 56, contact Memphis approach 125.8, have a great flight.
Why am I on COM 2? Hang on. Okay, thank God. Sorry. Don't need that. Okay. Alright, okay, we're doing the thing.
Southwest 21 at 56, Memphis Center. Delta 2891, Atlanta Center is offline, radio service terminated, French is a progression flight.
And then...
Stop 2691.
Sorry, 2691, Atlanta Center is offline, radio service terminated, French is a progression flight.
Radio service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night, sir. Delta 2691.
Southwest 2156, Memphis Center.
Sorry about that, how can we help?
Southwest 2156, contact Memphis approach 125.8.
125.8, Southwest 2156.
Memphis Center. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 on the ground at Copia County. Open IFR flight plan to John Bell Williams. Oh no, he's listening to somebody and he didn't hear me, did he? Yes, go. Stop. What? What does that mean?
We're Hotel 3 1 Delta 1. Memphis Center, you are clear to the Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey Airport via, once entering controlled airspace, direct to the Magnolia VOR, then as filed. Climb, maintain 5,000, and departure will be with me, squawk 4536, and hold for release.
Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 cleared to Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey via direct to once entering controlled airspace, direct to Magnolia VOR, then as filed. Climb, maintain 5,000. Frequency 133.65, squawk 4536, hold for release.
There were Hotel 31 Delta 1, reback is correct. Let me know when you're number 1 for the runway and frequency change is approved.
We are number 1 and frequency change is approved. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Okay. So, he's what?
Number Hotel 31 Delta 1, sorry, you saying you're ready to go?
Affirm, 1 Delta 1.
Number Hotel 31 Delta 1, roger, you are release time now, 0323 Zulu, if not up by 0330 Zulu, report no later than then, you are released and frequency change is approved.
Time now 0323. Void time 0330. Cleared for takeoff. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Oh, good God.
You almost got it. I can't clear you for takeoff because I don't control it.
Oh.
But other than that, you are released.
Release for takeoff. Sorry. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1. Oh, what?
Lufthansa 258. Kansas City Center is offline. Radio service terminated. Range is approved. I should fly.
Lufthansa 258, contact on.
I miss things.
122,
We'll get up.
Good
Thank you for the follow. Hi, how's my day? My day is quite well. I'll get into it. How is your day? Nice to see you. How's it going? Doing the things. Yeah, that was just freaking terrible. This is why I panic, because that stuff happens. Putting that. Okay, we're going. Doing the thing. Oh, wait. No. Hang on. Frequency change is approved, and then I'll talk to him later. Oh, shoot. So if I... Hang on. Okay. So monitoring both now. Speaking on this one. Okay. Sorry. Oh my God. I cannot freaking believe that I said whatever the flip that I said. Ah! That was so dumb. God dang it. Okay.
Southwest 2156,
okay.
Are you still on this frequency?
We are departing 18 right. Once entering controlled airspace, direct the VOR. Which is controlled airspace, let's check, is 700 because it's magenta line. Okay. Ugh, God, I'm gonna be thinking about that forever. Okay, Copia County. Well, actually, we're just gonna say Crystal Springs traffic. Crystal Springs traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 18 right, downwind departure, crossing midfield to the northeast. Crystal Springs. Oh my God. I cannot. That was talking about VATSIM, right? Yes. Never tried. Now you're still not ready to try. No. It is. I made a boo-boo. I should have been writing instead of like comprehending what he said. This is quite the fricking incline. Checking. And it is. No, did you see how nice he was though? Like he was just like, correct, just so you know, it's this instead. And I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, sounds good. So it is. It's like they're very lovely and nice. All right, did the thing. Green, carb, flaps, trim, fuel, go. All right. Thought it went well. It could have definitely gone better. But I am a bit of a perfectionist, which is why I usually panic and then talk. That's what PTT stands for. Okay, hang on. Controlled airspace, direct the VOR. This is normal to be on this side. Oh yes it is. This isn't weird at all. It's about 1500, so at 400 we'll turn right. 1, 2, 3, 4. My gosh, it went about as well as your normal conversations with humans. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, we should be like here-ish, and then we're like there-ish, and then we turn right. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Whoops, hang on. Something isn't quite right. Hang on. Oh, shoot. Crystal Springs traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, right downwind 18 crossing midfield to depart to the northeast. Crystal Springs. Quite a hill getting up to the runway. Right, I was worried about that, and for good reason, apparently.
Memphis Center, Southwest 5337 on the ground at National IFR Atlanta.
So we are 700, so now direct the VOR. 24?
Southwest 5337, you are clear to the Hassel-Jackson Atlanta International Airport via the tip and 3 Braxton transition that is filed. Climb, maintain 4,000, expect flight level 31010, miss for departure. Departure frequency will be UNICOM and squawk 5643.
5643, and what was our initial?
4,000.
Alright, 4,000, Southwest 5337, alright.
Southwest 5337, can you just say the squawk?
5637.
Southwest 5337, reback is correct.
Memphis Center, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, just off of Copia County Airport, 3,000, climb 5,000.
Block.
We're 7754, Mike, I'm hopping off, radar service terminated, for the perfect, I should fly.
To Unicom, November 7754, Mike, good night.
Pilot Club 1496, I'm hopping off, radar services are terminated, for the perfect, I should fly.
Over to Unicom, Pilot 196, just very nice.
Sorry,
Southwest 5337, see you later. 5337, see you later.
And all aircraft on frequency Memphis Center is all aircraft on frequency Memphis Center is hopping off. No further ATC available. Radar service terminated. Frequency the perfect. I should fly.
Okay, so that was just a general. Boom. All right. Okay. 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 Hello! I'll check that in 1 second. Let me just make sure that things are proper like. Okay. All right. So, you almost went to flight school near where I'm flying. Oh, okay. You instead went to Spartan in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Nice. Kilo Romeo Victor Sierra was where you flew out of mostly. Very cool. So, what is your story like? And hello, how's it going? I see I'm on track for CDI. Yours is further off to the left. Mine was off to the left. I was thinking I needed to go that way more. Definitely didn't need to. And I think we're good here, so I am going to flip to here so I don't do anything strange. I am going to receive both just in case. Oopsie daisy. Leaning on rudders, potentially, probably. Thank you for flight. So, yeah, so I'm not sure. And thank you for the follow, Jim Nanny. I appreciate it. I apologize for myself. Thank you for putting up with me. Do I fly six pack? Hello, how's it going? I do. And I also do not. Mostly yes. Lesson plan stuff. Your school has you making lessons plans almost entirely based off pictures. because the fail rate has been too high and they found out the students relying on, reading lesson plans too much. Just a heads up. Very interesting. That's actually kind of cool because I have the ones that I've been doing. I write them out because I mean that's what you're supposed to do, and then I try not to put too much in, but when as I'm going through it, I feel like if there's something that I think that I'll forget, I will put that in there. And so, yeah, sometimes it does get to that point, but I've been working on it, but I like that idea, actually. They wanted to try to go based off pictures. You can show it and explain it and recall off pictures. So, that would almost be, because I do it on a whiteboard. I have access to a little whiteboard, and I do my lesson plan on the whiteboard, and I draw the pictures of stuff that helps. Then I take a picture of it so that I remember it for next time. So if I just went off of the whiteboard, I would definitely forget stuff though. Try not to put too much you want to, yes, make sure that the info is in there in case you forget. Right, and that's what I found because I've never been good at like the presentation stuff, which is one of the many reasons why I'm like, oh god, the CFI stuff. But yeah, I've been knowing the material is super helpful. So going over it at least like the first time, and I talked to my instructor about this. So we did. Okay, so first, I'll come back to that. I currently, for this week, was working on scan and avoidance. So Task C, I think, of part 2 in the PTS. So the visual scanning and collision avoidance, that thing. Trying to remember which one is there we go. So like that. So working on that one. And there were a couple of things that I found. One is you have to talk about like eyesight, right? So you talk about eyesight, like the eye, the composition of the eye, all that sort of a thing. Because that lesson is about visual stuff. Makes sense. So I was going off of Bin's lesson plan, like kind of using that as a bit of a template to kind of get some of the info organized a little bit of a skeleton. And in that lesson plan, they said the fovea. So the fovea is a little pit in the center of your eye where what they said is it contains rods and cones. And that's why center viewing is like, that's why you use it during the day, because it's the most sensitive, most detailed, most color, whatever. But according to the fact, the fovea contains mostly cones and very, very few rods. And that is why you utilize central vision during the daytime. So that was something where I was like, okay, so I'm using this resource, which says one thing, and then it's giving me conflicting information with another thing, which, again, I'm going to go with the p-hack over anything else. But yeah, that was a little bit frustrating. And then, hello, how is it going? Okay, sorry. Hard middle ground, very hard middle ground, can do that and draw about it, but you get where they're coming from. But almost entirely based off pictures, bad strategy thing, because people forget things in stressful situations. Right. Recall is a weird thing, and it could be something so simple that just slips. No, you have no way of getting that info back. Right, and that's why going through it the first time and organizing everything into the lesson plan, then doing it another time and trying to make sure that you remember all of the little bits, and then if you forget something, then you just put a little note that has it in there. Yeah. So it has been something that I've been trying to get better at, because I do want to just like read it off the thing so that I don't forget everything. But again, actually knowing the information definitely helps. You're deaf now, okay. So no way you can pass the medical. Got you. You catch everything off the live captions from Chrome. Oh, okay. You stopped flight school in 1994 after... spinning a plane on a check ride with a different instructor. Okay. You froze and instructor was, what now, sport? Oh no, lost it. He had to peel your hands off the yoke to get control of the plane. And only flew 6 more hours after that. Well, that does. Like, those things sneak up on you. And I'm glad that you flew a little bit after that you still did. I'm sorry that it didn't work out. But I hope things are good now. I hope you found something else to be passionate about. And if it's still this and it's just in a different arena, that is awesome as well. But yeah, I'm so I don't know where you're from. Here we don't have to do spin training.
Williams, traffic success. Warrior 362 Mercy Romeo is going to be departing runway 12. Williams traffic.
Hello. I'm trying to see where that is. Oh, okay. So you're just gonna do pattern work? Sounds good. We'll see you over there. Yeah. So that is one thing where, like, the spin training, you're not required until you start doing your CFI. But it might be a good idea. Because it can, like I said, it'll sneak up on you, and it would be good to have that practice, regardless of whether you're going to be an instructor or not. So even just private trading would probably be good. I'm looking forward to it. Now that I actually have to do it, I am looking forward to it. I still have to figure out when. But yeah. Ooh. And certainly a once-in-a-lifetime experience, yes. You had done spin training with your instructor before, but it was... Right, but it was intentional. Exactly. Like, we can practice this stuff all of the time, but, like, I've had an issue with is I'm good at this stuff in a sterile environment where I'm meaning to do certain things, where I'm planning for these things, but if I do, I wonder if it was an actual situation, would I, in fact, be able to deal with it and do it properly? I don't know. I would hope so, and I mean that's what we train for, but yeah, you never know until you're actually in it. You have less than a month before CFI check rides. You'll help where you can if possible. Thank you, appreciate it. You do think talking aloud about information is very eye-opening? Yes. About what you do know? Yes. Weird feeling that you never did, also strange as well. Right. And that has been helpful. Like, just sequestering myself in a quiet place where nobody can hear me thinking out loud and talking out loud. I have a makeshift audience of unconscious things so they can't make fun of me. But it does help to actually, like, stand up and, like, do the things. But then, of course, when I get with my instructor and I go through the lesson plan, I'm like just like sitting there looking at the lesson plan and then drawing things, not looking him in the eye at all. And oh God. And that's what I talked to him about. So yeah, so there was that thing. Shoot. I will get to that. It was so different when it was accidental. Right, because it's not sterile. And you're not expecting it, so you don't have that immediate, like, that raised tension level already to react that quickly. So, yeah, definitely. What your instructor said, just don't get in a spin. Excellent, thanks, that's helpful. No, you're doing this has have to help a bunch. Yes, it absolutely does. And again, I'm looking forward to when I can practice the lesson plans on here. I still don't think I'm ready for that yet, but it would. That I think will definitely help to have feedback, but I don't want to do it too early just because I know there's, like, a lot of different levels for people, and I don't want people thinking that I'm actually instructing, because I'm not in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, so it will be good to, like, actually present it, but we will. That'll be a little bit yet. Your issue is, like, you know your stuff. You think pretty decent, but you start to second guess yourself. Yes. And then put yourself in a spiral if it's a deeper question. Yes, absolutely. Yes, I feel that entirely. 'Cause you get it enough. I do. I kind of, what's the word? I compare it to learning a language where it's easy. Eventually it's easy to read the language, less easy to hear the language, and even less easy to speak the language. Because it's like you already have the answers in front of you for reading it, and that's how you've been practicing, kind of. And then like listening to it, it's again the answers right in front of you. But then speaking it, like that, you have to bring out yourself. So with the concepts, you can understand the concepts for yourself and for your own flying, but then actually having to speak it without any prompt, it's not as readily there. Oh gosh. Then you're like, what is the stall exactly? And there have been like different questions where I try to explain something and I figure out a way to explain something and it seems to make sense, and then I talk to my instructor and it's like, no, that's actually not quite it. So like lift, I want to say like, okay, so my question basically, I need to talk to my actual instructor, but my question is so what exactly is it about pitching up, bringing the angle of attack up, that transfers that energy upwards rather than forward? And my thought was, it's the increased pressure differential. But then I was talking to my instructor and we went over the book, and the book specifically says it has a lot more to do than with the pressure differential. And then it's like, well, yes, but can I at least just say, like, it's a lot more complicated, but just think of it like that. But and then it's like, okay, is that even stuff that I need to be saying to a potential private pilot? So yeah, it's so complicated. Your issue, imposter syndrome, sucks hardcore. Yes, also that. Especially when you think it's not imposter syndrome and it's just a valid assessment of your actual skills, like some of us. Yes, thought a stall was when you exceed critical angle of attack, but it is. I mean, so it happens when the critical angle of attack is exceeded, but it's because of the air not being able to flow over the wing smoothly and causing turbulent eddies and reducing lift. Right? Oh God. You're gonna have to come at me with what is different then. Hear that a lot from a couple buddies that are CFIs. It is. It's good to hear that from other people though. Getting that already, and it's terrifying, but and that's why one of the things that's like helped me is just from the beginning, I've just been like, okay, no matter what happens, we're just working through it. We're just going through it. Not gonna let any of those things, they're gonna be there, but we're not gonna, even if we listen to them, we're not going to act on them, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that helps. Wish you hadn't let your fear kill you at that point. Okay, but again, it happens because now you know more practice of those situations would have solved that. Right, think spin training was pushed too early. Oh, too early in your training back then. Okay, obviously the FAA agrees now. Oh, because it isn't required. Okay, see, and that's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, maybe it should be required for PPLs, but now that you say that seems perfectly reasonable too. Okay, fair enough. I mean, on one hand, it's good to stay humble, but it can go too far, way too fast, leave you in a circle of second guessing yourself. Do your best to recognize that when it happens, but even then you find it happening. No, absolutely, and that is. You're not alone. You're absolutely not alone. And it definitely that humble thing where it's like you don't want to be that cocky pilot in this respect, but cocky anything, and potentially do something wrong. But then, yeah, it is. It's definitely finding that balance between confidence in what you've learned and what you know, and not letting that get too far, and definitely not letting it get too far the other way. And that's difficult. Hello, you're back. Yes, hello. Had a class today about what signing an endorsement actually is. Right, signing an endorsement is basically risking your whole license, right, and career on the line for that student to go solo. Right, fair. Oh, hang on, getting back. Sorry, 1 second. One second. Let me get like back on properly, and then I will get back to chat. I know I'm behind. I'm sorry, but we will get back to it. Okay, coming back in, getting higher. Okay. Risking your whole license student to go solo really made it so eye-opening about a guy that was just lost in the sauce in the air and on the ground. FA delved deep into it, and then bam, that CFI stuff is all gone. Right. And he's probably still paying for the schooling that would never get used to. Yeah. And that's rough, because like you want to make sure that it's not a CFI issue and you don't have CFIs willy-nilly putting their friends through stuff, but aviation is so trust-based, like both from just as pilots and like our logbooks, as well as like student trusting the instructor to be doing what they're supposed to be doing, turning to 271. Oop, I'm gonna go this way. Standard rate, standard rate. So yeah, and I guess that's like a big thing too, where you can't feel bad about not being able to sign people off for stuff, because it's not just your own stuff on the line, it's whoever else on the ground or as a passenger that might that if something goes wrong, it's not just about the certificates and endorsements and stuff. Sorry, trying to figure out where we are. Oops, hang on. Okay. Rar. Definitely should have anticipated that turn. Sorry. Hello. I'll check that in a second. We are definitely not on our VOR course. Thank God ATC went offline. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna go like that. And I will get back to chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, all right, we've found our area. Kick that rudder over, get that nose. I am so sorry. Oops. Ignore all of the horrible flying that you're seeing currently. Okay. Modding Unlimited, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for the horrendous flying currently. We're working on it. A stall is exceeding the critical angle of attack. It was you joking that you second guessed. Okay, thank God, because then you were, yeah, I was like, I swear that was correct. Okay. One thing you asked an instructor and had a discussion. Yes, stall is exceeding the AOA, but what about fighter jets? Then it's thrust versus weight. Okay, are they exceeding AOA at that point? Does the AOA change due to their thrust? Well, or is it still the same, but they have so much thrust it ignores it? So I'm not even gonna try that because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how those ones work. So we're just gonna, that's magic and witchcraft and nothing I was ever trained for. Not yet. Okay. You have your instructor's answer. Just want to see where I go with it. Okay. Fighter jets. Then it's thrust versus weight. Are they exceeding AOA at that point? Well, okay, but that's the thing, is critical angle of attack is literally the point at which, the angle at which the aircraft stalls. And it's based on relative wind. So, does a fighter jet have a higher angle of attack? And it is. It's based on relative wind, and the more the relative wind, and again, I know nothing. So I'm just throwing stuff out there. Almost got a gamer word out of me. But I don't. I wouldn't know. I would love to actually kind of go into that, because it does give you something to think about. And again, thank you. Hello. I'm sorry for taking a long time reading things and babbling about things. But yes, thank you again for the follow. Happy to have you. Think you're 2 miles southwest of the VOR. Excellent. Oh, okay. So you're that-ish way. Did you start at Crystal Springs? Have to get this way. Think it has gotten better over the years when your instructor cleared you for your first solo. You knew you were not ready. You got there in a hurry, but wow, you were not prepared. And that is that I've heard different things, and it really depends on the person. It's like you have people who they feel like they're not ready, they do it anyway, and they do fine. You have people who feel like they're ready and they go and it's just a disaster. You have people who are like, it's all across the board. So there isn't really one answer. So if you absolutely don't feel ready, again, yeah, definitely don't go. But for me, I probably would have never felt ready. One of the things that was good though is I need to be I have to prepare myself. I have to talk myself into it. So when I was going for my solo, my instructor was like, yeah, you'll probably be soloing soon. And I was like, the hell I will. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. That was warranted. But then it was.
Traffic, this 7-1 puppeteers on final runway 12 William.
Oh God, so bad. Oh, what the? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. What? Okay. 1 second, I need to procedure, approach, map.
Sorry, Warrior, November 262 Mike Romeo is on final for Williams traffic.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a silly. Hang on. God dang it. Oh, silly. I saw a localizer. I was passing through a localizer. Sorry. And I panicked. And I was like, why? I was pretty sure it was like not 14.6. It's like 25 miles. It's 25 miles. But no, we were passing through a localizer. It was a different localizer. But yeah, so then I did. I was able to talk myself into it. by the time it actually got to it. And I was like, I was still nervous, but I had gotten to a point where I was like, okay, I know what I'm doing and we're gonna do it. So you felt like you were not prepared, but you definitely were. And right, and that it is. It's a lot of knowing yourself, I guess, and being like, okay, I know that I feel like I'm not prepared, but that probably means that I am. Whereas people who feel like they are and definitely are not, like that's a whole another sort of can of worms. With ATC or UNICOM, we were with ATC, but they went offline, thank God, because again, that was just the worst. We'll look at it on LittleNavMap a little bit later, but it was just terrible finding the route thing. But we are now on UNICOM, but we are squawking 2200 because we are still technically on our IFR flight plan. So yes, I apologize. Oh, do answer the fighter jet thing. That's right up your alley. Okay, so critical angle of attack. Go. Answer was technically it's still creating lift because he's going vertical. Oh, the air is still going across the wing. So yeah, so it just adjusts the relative wind. Is it not? Still going across the wing, so it's still not going to stall until he slows down, but he will stall sooner because he will stop producing lift sooner because pointing vertical. Fair. So like that... Okay, but again though, like does that not bring it back to relative wind? And then the relative wind, again, like you said, like it's vertical, like it does, it just disappears. And that's why all of a sudden, once you stop doing that, it just basically drops, speed drops to like whatever. Does that make sense? And because that's why you can stall at any speed and any attitude, because it just depends on what the relative wind is. That's why if you like jerk one of your jerk up really quickly, that relative wind for a little bit is not going to be going over the wings properly. So it's going to be, it's going to be at that critical angle, even though your speed was a thing. Does that make sense? That's how I think of it, I guess. But yeah, I'd be curious if that's 5 miles west on 271. Sounds good. Excellent. So you're behind. He's behind me, isn't he? What is that from? It's from various things, I think. As a CFI, you gotta say, send it. Nice. Wait, for which thing? I'm so sorry. Let you rephrase. You were not ready. It's just a nervous feeling, right? And you never feel prepared enough for souls. Yes, let alone check rides, but your instructor knew you were ready and safe. Right. And that's why it's like, it's nice to be able to, you really do have to trust your CFI, because if you can't trust your CFI, you can't trust them to know when you're ready, even when you feel like you're not ready. And that was kind of how it was with me and my CFIs, because like I figured he wasn't going to be over enthusiastic about stuff. He was gonna like give it to me straight. So if he thought I was ready, I was probably ready. I just had to get myself into the proper mindset. You felt you were ready, but also terrified of losing the safety net. Right, aka the instructor. Absolutely. Because like if something goes wrong, who's got to deal with that? We got to deal with that. So yes, definitely it is. It's absolutely normal. And it is. It's knowing yourself, trusting the training, trusting your CFI, and you get through it, and that's why it's so awesome to do. Quick way to become uncfied, right? Yes. Ew, how's it going? How's your flight? It's going well. We got some definite IFR spaghetti up in here. Should probably check the but we're not on, what's it called? Oops, Memphis Center went offline, so we're not getting wrist slapped at the moment. But yeah, other than that, it's going pretty well. Not holding things not holding altitudes and speeds and center lines and stuff very well, but working on it. You're on VATSIM right now. Nice. Where are you? What sector or whatever that thing? B738. Nice. Going to have to redo performance charts to see if we can make it. Oh God, wait. For what? I'm so sorry. If we can make it. Oh, the IFR spaghetti? Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. Sorry. I'm so far behind in chat. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and go really fast. Think your instructor was under pressure to push through students, which is never good, but fair. Spartan was part 141. Oh, school. So more like a community college. Got it. And the school was pressured to have students at certain levels to receive funding. Again, I'm biased. I've done part 61 the whole time, and it's right up my alley, and it's worked so well for me. And that is the pilot mills. That's just not a good thing. That's how you have accidents and stuff. But I don't know. Like if the student says no, but then of course as the student, then you do. You have to. You feel a certain. As much as you don't want to, you feel a certain, like, gotta go with what CFI is wanting you to do. So yeah, no, that's rough. That's rough. And that's like another thing. Like you rely a lot on your CFI, but at some point and to some degree, like you have to become pilot in command. So you have to be able to say no when something doesn't feel right. But again, as a student, you don't know what feels like, what really feels right and what doesn't right away. Oh God, that sucks. I do. I wish it would have gone better for you. LittleNavMap is so helpful. It is, absolutely. What is this lift debate? Which one? We were talking about critical angle of attack, and then it was the fighter jet situation. Like, what about a fighter jet? So exceeding the critical angle of attack is the stall, right? But what about a fighter jet? And I said, I mean, the critical angle of attack is based on the relative wind, and like the CFI answer was, you're pointing up, the thrust is pointing up, so the wind is still going over the wing, which makes absolute sense because relative wind. But then once you lose that, then once you lose that thrust upward, it more quickly gets to critical angle of attack because then it's directly downward, that thing. Yeah. You just humiliated yourself in VATSIM. Why? No! Did you hear my call earlier with Center? You're good. You're absolutely good. 20... Hang on. 7.5. We're coming up on it. You do it a lot in real life. Yes, fair. Absolutely. Same. Usually start once you're out of bed and stop once you go to sleep. Yes. That's why sleep is so nice. You have your solo shirt with the phrase upwind, downwind, base because you called it all out in one go because you didn't know where you were. I love that. That is awesome. That's such a great story. Question, you want to log, okay, that's the, advanced something time. Can you log total time and count it towards your hours? I don't believe so. I would have to look at my, log book, although that was a basic one, so I have no idea about the AATD. You'd have to ask a CFI. I could Google and find, like, the FARs and stuff, but I don't know off the top of my head. I know the one that I used, I don't think I could. Flying the Warrior and botched your landing. Oh no! It's okay. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. I had a botched landing earlier, so I will talk about that at some point. If it still flies, it was a great landing. Exactly. Anything you can walk away from is a good landing. Anything you can use the airplane afterwards still is a great landing. Oh, my flight is going good. Thank you. I hope yours is as well. It is. It's just, oh gosh, hang on. So 304 plus 30 is 330. 27.5. So 330 is what we're looking for. And then we got to switch it to 27.5. Oh gosh, there we go. We're switching it and we're going like that. Okay. So 330 for our heading for a minute. And I can start descending. 334. Something seems very not right. And I am concerned. Redo performance charts because I was lost and confused on where I was going. Yes, oh gosh. Back on the controls. I'm sorry, why, what was I doing? And hello, how is it going? I hope you're well. Yes, sometimes we do not put our hands, well, we are. We're supposed to be able to fly hands off to some degree. Oh my god, my freaking timer didn't start. So good at this. Very hard to be your own advocate when you're just getting started. Exactly, I know, right. Well, I feel like that's kind of good with the part 61 though, because there is a lot more independence to that. Like, it's expected. So, I don't know. I'm completely biased in that regard because, yeah, I like me my 141. So 124. What about him? What about what? I should get a chat voice for what? Like, what does that mean? Like, where it reads them out so that I'm not getting so behind. This is just the worst procedure turn. Not procedure turn. Hold entrance. Okay. So we're remaining above 2,900, I believe. Also have negative balloon contact? And you hit a deer on the runway. What? I'm so confused. Did I miss something? 124 we're getting to. First person pilot to even consider that the SCFI may have been wrong and pressured. Thanks for that. Really? Oh no, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. No, like, I mean, it is. It's difficult to like think like that and accept that that could be like a thing, but everybody is human, and you're gonna have different personalities, and you're gonna have people with their own interests, as much as that sucks. So hang on. So yeah, no, definitely. And as much as that, yeah, definitely could be. Oh my god, what the? Sorry, I'm gonna try and get onto this procedure properly here. Okay, so we're kind of getting there. Did I watch any Sky Eagle classroom vids? I think they're up to 30 now. I have not. Would you be able to remind me of those and I can look into them? You're gonna go crash? Sounds good. Getting tired and got work in the morning. Okay. Again, hope that's going well. And have a good night. You as well. Thanks for being here. Always good to see you. And sleep well. And it is Monday. Have a good rest of the week. Hang on. And hope to see you again soon. I'm not sure about Sherlock on Thursday. I will update on Discord. I will throw that in there, I guess. It's gonna be bad. Oh god. There. 30 years ago, wanted to say 10 years ago, damn sucks. It wasn't how long ago. Everything feels further away recently. I don't like it either. Well, what? Yes, however, it can't be logged as flight time specifically. Okay. PIC, ASEL, etc. Have it logged as simulated instrument. Okay. For the AATD specifically, And like, so it's not, it's total time, but not any sort of airplane time. Maybe? What leg are we on? We are on the approach. We're questionably on the approach, but it's not fully deflected yet, so we're getting we're getting there. 14.6 is our DME for, yep, so we're coming up on our intermediate fix. I should figure out when we're supposed to make calls as well. 1.1 is the localizer at the runway. So at, oh God, I can't do math. 11.1, we'll call our 10 mile at 11.1. We're gonna stay up here. We're gonna put our landing light on. Stay up so that we can capture that glide slope, I think, I hope. Or maybe I need to, I think we are gonna get down. We are gonna get down. We'll get down to about 2,000 and then we'll hold for the glide slope. What you call precision flying? Absolutely not. It is. It's terrible. I know. Which one are you hunting here first? The deer story or negative balloon contact? Both. Whatever works. Whatever works. Is this cool in Florida? Hour-long videos go over like the whole fact. Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, sounds good. That'd be awesome. IDK, how useful now for me? No, because I did. I read the FAQ for my private. That was the studying I did, is I just read it cover to cover. So going back through different parts of it has been really helpful, especially with the CFI stuff, because at the time I was just drinking in the information, not necessarily putting it all together. So being able to go back over it would definitely be helpful and get other input for it and from it. Intercept the needle, don't chase it. I know, small adjustments, and I never do. So yes, thank you. I will attempt to be better. Leg 1, leg 2. We are on, so we were on leg 2, but we are on the approach now. So we went, yes, so we went to, our leg 2 actually went on the 271 radial over to the approach, the initial approach fix, if that makes sense. Gonna make our call. We are going into John Bell Williams. Raymond? John Bell Williams traffic, that's what we'll say. Williams traffic. You said Williams traffic earlier, so we'll do that. Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 10 miles to the northwest, inbound for runway 12. Williams. What made me start streaming? Reading. Actually. Yeah, I always liked the idea of like the YouTube sort of thing, and then I saw streaming was a thing, and I was like, okay, what could I offer on such a thing? And then I was like, well, I like reading. That could be fun. So I started doing that. And then we also started watching silent films with like, hang on. We're gonna hold at the 2000. Final approach fix is 6.1. So, okay, that should be fine. 6.1 is our 5 miles, so that should be good. So yeah, we watched Buster Keaton stuff. That was fun, the silent films. Played other sorts of games, because that was just fun. And it was just kind of like a fun sort of a thing, and like finding people who liked similar stuff to what I did. And then eventually I started flight training in real life, and found Microsoft Flight Simulator and thought, huh, I could share my pilot journey, aviation journey, and yeah, that was that. Watching for our 6.1, holding it at the 2000. I do not like that we're not. Maybe we're getting our glide slope in. Wait. Oops, shoot. Why don't we have a glide slope? Okay, that's good to know. We don't have a glide slope, so we're doing the thing. We're gonna land quick and then I will continue on the things. So final approach is 6.1. I will read the last couple. I will read the long one once we get on the ground. Oh, we do have glide slope now. What? Okay, all right, that's nice. Other words, say you fly 5-hour sim time simulated IFR under the hood, you currently have 160 hours. After the simulator time, you'd have still 65. I would be curious to know the answer. Can you fly with me? Absolutely, yes. We are at Kilo Juliet Foxtrot Whiskey. No, Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey, U.S. East server. So yes, absolutely. We'll be doing something a little bit different once we're done here. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 5 mile final 1-2. John Bell Williams. Gonna put our carb heat on. The one that I gotta remember is I don't do carb heat. Anyway, I'm gonna try and make this a proper landing and then I will get back to chat. So we're going stereo cockpit for a little bit. I appreciate you understanding. Not looking, not looking, not looking. Not chasing the needle. No, 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 not chasing the needle. We have our DME, so oh, and we do have the glide slope, so we are fine there. So 441 is what we're looking for, 1,000 feet to go. Getting on to 124. Stick our Nacha flaps in. Oops, that's the wrong button. Oops. Not chasing, not chasing, not looking. 6-ish hundred feet to go. Following the localizer, following the localizer, following the localizer. Hey, 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 hey. $400 feet to go. Carb heat. Fuels on both. Undercarriage is 6. Mixture is full rich. Power, propeller, pumps, safety, seatbelts, and security. 200 feet. 441. Yay! Right seat, right seat. Vertical glide slope and whatever else is not coincident. Alright, okay. Now we hold it off, 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 hold it off. Nope, not like that, not like that. God dang it. You know what? When I come in for a landing, I need to go like that a little bit more so I can see better. Gosh darn it. Okay. Oops. Could have definitely gone there. We'll get off at the next taxiway. And then I'll get back to chat, and then we'll talk about what we're doing next. Oh god, it's all the way at the end, isn't it? Is that one? Yes, it is. Tis. Tis not? Tis. What is happening? Oh, wait. 1 second, I will check that in. Let me get off of the runway. Let me clear the runway for other flyers. And then I will check things. We'll get back to chat. I'm sorry, that was charming, I'm sure. Alright, now we clear the runway entirely. Flaps up, carpet in. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of runway 12. John Bell Williams. Okay, sorry, getting back to all of the things. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I will. Deragin Cajun, I appreciate it. I had to look at it for a little bit, but I think I got it. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for myself. I will do some things. We're gonna just chill here for a second. And then I'm gonna go back up and read the things. Yes, you can absolutely fly if you need the. I will throw the airport in there again. JVW. That one. Yes. Okay. Going back. The deer story. All right, ready. You're a student pilot trying for your PPL. First night, takeoff and landed. Taxi, got back on runway. For context, rotate at 60. Got it. Got to 60 in. That had to be between the metal of airplane and edge. Oh, okay. Edge of the dash and edge of the windshield. The corner you saw brown as you were rotating, and bam, hit the deer. My gosh. At the time, you were unaware of damage. You landed it because you're only like 50 feet off the ground. Okay. Taxi back, went to FBO. Saw the damage, wheel pants destroyed. And you had a pretty paint job. No, it smelled horrible like iron, and apparently the deer exploded, and the guy handed you the transponder that was lodged in the body. They had to get the green fire truck and pressure wash the deer off the runway. That was like simultaneously horrifying and hilarious. Like, I'm so glad everything went fine. Like, you were fine and everything, but like it don't mind me just pressure washing a deer. Sorry, I don't know why it's funny. It's just a little funny. Total time will be 165. However, total flight time. Okay, right, will be 160 if that makes sense. So like, again, I did a little bit of simulator time for my instrument, and it was just a pain in the ass. Sorry, but like honestly, like it was having to go like. For logging from there on, it's been really annoying. So if you don't have to, I would. But since yours is probably, yeah, the AATD is probably better than the basic one. Yeah, but yeah, it is. It's so weird. You were supposed to do the teardrop thing, just turn towards the runway. So much for the approach. It happens. Now you see why it turned towards the north. Yes. So instead of going directly southwest, we went the directly almost like west for the to get on the approach. Permission to post a link to free current cycle, actual FAA charts, SID, STAR, APG, etc. Is it SkyVector or is it... I'm trying to think, what's the other one? Yes. Permission granted. Now don't abuse the privilege. Yeah, so I use Preflight. We also use SkyVector for this stuff, and that's really helpful. And yeah. Negative balloon contact story. Heading out of your airport, Delta Airline Airport, pack of balloons that you saw floating up. Tower lady asked if we noticed any balloons in the area, and your instructor said, I quote, negative balloon contact. And after that, the tower lady tried to comment but couldn't respond. We were dying when she started laughing, which is like the flight on the way to your solo destination. Oh my gosh. Pulling Harrison Ford and landing on the taxiway. It looked like that for a second, didn't it? Yes, I was concerned as well. What airport are we at? Did I put it in there? Did I put it in there? Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey. If you need it again, I'm sorry it's way up there. But I can put it again if you need. From what you're understanding, can't log PIC SEL time, but can log the hood time. Yes, that sounds right. Because you're not in a single engine land plane. So 165 total time, but 160 PIC time. Sounds. An X in simulated hood time. X in the simulated hood time? Oh, just it includes simulator hood time. Okay. Interesting. Too bad you're deaf note right and can't get your PPL. You know the exception that allows you in uncontrolled airspace. Oh. Everything was definitely missing in your flight training. Right. Well, that sucks. That sucks that that's not there then. I do. Wish it would have gone better for you. But, I mean, we also have the sim. The sim is very nice and helpful, and it is. We're gonna go do some stuff. We're gonna go do a little bit of sightseeing. And it is nice that it's so realistic for not being an like actual. So when you need it and you can't fly, it's there. So why are we doing this flight in daytime when it's night down there? We turned off the night. Is that a butter emoji? I don't think so. That was not butter at all. I almost stalled it into the runway. I appreciate that though. I did. I think that might be giving me a little bit of a bad habit, because I don't end up having my outside references. I should end up landing like this so that I can actually see my Lindbergh references. But yeah, I'll talk about my earlier landing in real life. It's terrible. And yes, permission granted. Is this the Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey? Yes. You can't see me. Oh no. We're still on VATSIM. And I'll go like this. There should be. I see some in the distance. So it's US East, if that helps. Nice, FAA.gov. Excellent, thank you. MCI, all right, I'm gonna search it on Preflight. I got that fancy. Whee. Very nice. Here's the link to Sky Eagle. Thank you. I will put that over here so that I keep things up after the fact, and I try so hard to like actually look at them, and I just leave them sitting on my lap. I have so many tabs open from things that I'm supposed to be checking. Server, we're on US East, but we're also, yes, on VATSIM. Graphics card am I running on that bad boy, bad girl, the PC? His name is Peter the Pewter. His full name is Peter Campaldi. So his initials are PC. Because I was a big Doctor Who fan, and Peter Capaldi was just an insanely good doctor. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I watched through his, but then the writing started getting bad like halfway through his, and I suffered through it for his acting. But, oh, hello! I'll taxi to the, I probably should have checked the weather. It's calm, so I guess we'll taxi to the, yeah. I have the, sorry, answering your question, I want to say the 3080 Founders Edition. Does that sound correct? Yeah. So like, what was it? 2.5 years ago? I let myself splurge and get like proper PC that would hopefully last for, as long as possible. So yes, so I do. I have the good stuff. I got some good stuff. You're parked right in the same spot as me. Really? Are you? Well, you're probably not anymore. Were you the fighter jet? You weren't the fighter jet, were you? Hello! 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 Those two are already there, and you're on USEs. Parked together in parallel universes. Well, maybe that was why, because if we were parked on top of each other, let me clarify. Oh, and then we have to get off of our flight, VFR. Boom! Nailed it. Yeah, I don't know then. You could try swapping to US West for a little bit and then popping back on. That has helped in the past. Oh, charts are dated. So, yes. So you know if they're current. Yes. And FAA charts does not say for simulation flight only because they're actual FAA charts. Right. And free. We like free. Yes. Yes, we absolutely do. You do see the jet. Weird. I don't know. What does it say your name is? It says it is. Oh, shoot. Where'd you go? Hang on. I thought I saw Gavin. But now you have disappeared. Are you flying? Are you? Not me though. You're another Cessna. Well, I heard something, and so you might be there, but it just doesn't show up. I have that issue sometimes. Hello. Safe flying, thank you. Well, we hope very much. Double model's gonna show up. Yes, VATSIM plus MSFS multiplayer. Yes. Yeah, but that's okay. We're okay with it. We know what to expect. You were the jet, you'll be back. Okay, sounds good. You were flying earlier, but you got off. Sounds good. We did. We heard you, and that was awesome. That was cool. Awesome flight. Felt like you could follow along. Yes. Got food. Second flight soon. Yes. So what we're doing, I will explain. We're gonna I'm gonna do the parking brake actually. Hang on. Because we're gonna go back into SkyVector for a second. And I'll explain why. And then I will finish stories as well. So I am going to be starting to fly some air tours with my hang on. With my current instructors at his home airport. So the one that I'm flying out of right now. I'm gonna try not to dox myself. So what we're gonna do, what we're gonna try to do is I'm gonna kind of set it up like how we'll be doing it. So I'm gonna try for like, kind of want to try for like here. That's not what I wanted at all. We're gonna go like this. You can see it, right? Okay. No. We're gonna go just right here, actually. That's 5, right? Okay, so that's about good. And then we're gonna go around the city. Oh God, why are there so many towers? So 2-4. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. That's 12-10, that should be fine. Go like that, and then like, I don't know, pass over the top like this-ish. Oops. So we're gonna go Kajivwa to Kajivwa. So yeah, so I'm just kind of practicing how that is gonna go, is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna practice my social skills and all that. Used to buy your current cycle charts from a site you'll leave unnamed. The chart was 3 months out. Oh, called them on it and they... What did you do? So you Googled free aviation flights and came across the FAA site. Yes. Very nice. Yeah, it is. That's really good. And we're in SkyVector right now. That's also helpful. It's all in one place. It's kind of like ForeFlight, but on PC, so that's nice. You said Cessna when you're a warrior and totally said the wrong call sign too, which, you know what? It happens. It really does. I've said my sim call sign in real life and among other things. So, aviation flight charts. Yes, right. Then you had a bumpy landing. Let's talk about my landings today. Can we use nav1 and nav2 radios to get there without GPS? What were we talking about? That's what we did earlier. Now we are going to use honorary GPS because we're doing VFR toury sort of a thing. So maybe we'll just go along the city over to here maybe. But hello, how is it going? Go like that maybe. No, that's not what I wanted. No. And then at that point, okay, so, I'm trying to do it so I can practice kind of properly-ish, so then we'll go, it will like it though. Just follow that over to Raymond? Let's say Raymond. That's not far enough away, hang on. Delete waypoint. I might have to adjust this. So what the flight is gonna end up being is about like 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll try it both ways. I really wish there was something I could follow, but we'll just go directly that way. Oh, how about just, yeah, just like that? No. Does that seem good? About 6 miles? I'm just gonna like, oops, no. What would this be if we went like that? 4. Well, hello! No, we'll just go with Dogwood. Okay, so again, sorry. Getting back here. Can tune in radio towers to navigate. Follow. Yes, sometimes when they're available. But this again, we're not using VORs. We're just going to Yeah, do the thing. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? You're late to the party, but the party goes on, so that's all right. I hope you're well. Good to see you. What happened? Now we need story time on how I used Hotel 31 Delta 1 as my call sign. I did. Okay, so I was in private training, and hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh gosh, Thunderbutt Zippo. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I want the story behind that name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I apologize for myself, although currently I'm not doing anything particularly strange or silly. But yes, so we were practicing. I was with my number one instructor, and we went to another airport and made my call. He kind of looked at me a little funny. I noticed it, but I was like, it's probably fine. And then I called again, and he looks at me again, and he's like, what call sign are you using? And I immediately knew what I did, and I was like, oh no, that's my sim call sign. And he did not let me live it down, because like 6 months later, he brought it up again, and he remembered what the call sign was, because apparently it was that freaking funny to him, which is fair. But yeah, so I did. I absolutely used it in actual comms in real life. You're on PMDG at B736 final into Area 51. Nice. For your VA. Have a good flight. Sounds good. Thank you. You as well. I do. I hope that goes well. It sounds fun. Your first screen name here was November 6022 Tango. Very cool. Okay. Pretty good. You just came back from a football game. How did it go? I hope well for your team. Lighting. Oh. I appreciate that so much. Lighting farts. Amazing. You hate changing tail numbers? You mess up all the time? Yes. I mean, that's why we have the little tags, but sometimes it just, yes. But hello, how is it going? With a Zippo. It's a guy that's hilarious regardless. But okay, I've seen a thing. It might not be legitimate, but okay, I'm about to talk unladylike, but you brought it up, so it's not my fault. So if you're flatulating, right? And you light it. What if it goes the wrong direction? You're VATSIM pilot 116136 type Cessna 172. Nice, very cool. Okay. Like right now? Are you flying right now? Excellent. Okay, so again, explaining this thing. With I am a commercial pilot, surprisingly, working on my CFI in real life, and my flight school, the airport I fly out of is going to be doing air tours soon, or I'm going to be joining the air tours soon, so we're going to work on that. We're going to work on my ability to do that. I also have to flip this, actually. Shoot. 1 second. Oh, shoot. I don't know which way this is supposed to go. Excellent, okay. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. Sorry. I just need to get another quadrant and just have both. Then I don't have to flip them. Ugh. You are a VATSIM S2 ATC at KMCI. Oh, and a pilot with 1,100 hours. Very cool. Pilot in real life with 1,100 hours? That's awesome. So, KMCI, that was, I think we've been over there, but it was not this day. Yeah, I do. I appreciate the VATSIM controller so much. Putting up with my shenanigans and my inability to say things sometimes. So yes. Do I want to fly for a career? Yes. I just don't know what shape that's going to take yet. Working on it. Working on CFI right now. Didn't think I would want to do airline, but number one instructor didn't think he was going to like it either, and now he does. So it seems like a decent, yeah. Seems like it should probably potentially be good. You used to fly air tours in South Florida. Okay, cool. And you still oversee it as needed. So like, What? Can I ask details? That sounds awesome. You would so do that too. You could do that on VATSIM because you do change your call sign from time to time. Like today you were supposed to call 262 Mike Romeo and you called 717 Papa Sierra. Right, yes. It is. We've all done it. We've all done it. The best of us have. Clarify VATSIM pilot with, which is excellent as well. Yes, very cool. I don't think I even have 1100 sim hours right now. That's so cool. Oh, that's amazing. So can I ask how long you've been flying then? Like that simming as well as doing the ATC. Very cool. Have a good night. Thank you. Hopefully see you again. Yes, and we can talk more CFI fun. Yes, absolutely. That is. I did. I appreciated like the that different perspective. I kind of like the picture thing. Like to a point. Like it definitely does. I feel like it like doing a balance of it would be probably like best. But yeah, I like that. So yes, you have a good night as well. Have a great rest of your week. Hope to see you again soon. And yeah, good luck on your continued training as well and all the good things. Ask away. Yes. So like, I guess, what is your aviation story? How'd you get started? What do you do now? Apart from overseeing air tours, which is awesome. And yeah, how did you get into that? And what did that all kind of entail? just start typing. Atlanta Tower, Cessna 22 Tango, turn right heading 270, descend to 500 feet, and enter the pattern for runway 28. Was that what you got, or was that what you were giving, or what? Your first flight sim was Sublogic ATP 1982, been doing it for a while. You own all flight sims. That's so cool. Oh, I love it. I'd like to try some older ones, and I've been recommended to try some other ones as well. I just haven't gotten around to it. The in real life training takes a lot. Yeah, so it's we've been keeping it to what we usually do. So okay. So again, doing this, we're gonna try to do the things. I am going to try to do. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just go over what we kind of did to practice. So yeah, that's what this is going to be. And I will attempt to be as cordial and all that as possible. So actually, first what we're gonna do, what instructor had me do, was shut down startup, because that has to be quick. And we can get into this seat again. So control the space, and there. All right, can turn that off. I'm not gonna turn off all of the stuff. I'm gonna see if I can just not do that. Okay. Whee! Continuing. Oh, I thought the propeller got messed up. It's good. We're good. Okay. So, next person comes in. And we're like, hi, hello. How are you? Sounds good. Then we do our thing and we say, all right, so you're going to put your seatbelt on. Remember, it's a pull, not a push. And you can try it a couple times, then make sure it's nice and secure. Make sure your door is nice and shut and locked tight, and this is how it works. And then make sure it's nice and shut and tight. There's gonna be a couple things that I'm gonna have to do here. Once we climb out and we level off, then I'll be able to chat with you and point some stuff out and all of that good stuff. So until then, I'll ask to keep it quiet in the cockpit, and so then we start doing the things. So hot start. The plane that I'm going to be flying is a 172, but it's a constant speed prop. So making sure all the things are good. Probably have that off. That's good. Pitot heat. I accidentally pressed the button, but apparently now it doesn't want to leave. Oops, that's the wrong button. Strobe lights don't need to be on. Beacon goes on. Amazing. Excellent. Prime it, but we don't have to. Hot start. It goes like that. All right. Then we're going to do an abbreviated run up. So check the things. Boom. Good. Watch that drop back. Watch that drop back. Car peak goes out. Watch that drop back. Cycle the prop. Cycle the prop. Cycle the prop. Idle check closed. All the other things are good. Excellent. All right. And we're still on VATSIM. Oh gosh. So we'll try to do proper things. We're taking off. What way are we taking off? We're taking off. Uh, 3-0. So we will do the opposite direction first. Oh gosh, sorry. One sec. I will go back, do the things, and then we'll get in the air. You started with an unnumbered version of MSFS that came on 11360K Flappy. That's amazing. Am I Buffalo Chip? I am not Buffalo Chip. Buffalo Chip is Buffalo Chip. Or Buffalo... I thought it was Buffalo Chip. I know it has buffalo in it. I should be ideological. We're at KJVW. I don't know where I am. Hello. I will check that. I will check that now. Flow Aviation, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I will. I'll quick go through chat and then we'll do our quick air tours. Attempted air tours. And I apologize. I'm trying to sort of put on my like passenger pilot face, but it's just I feel so dumb. So I'm sorry. Okay. And in 1984 as well. Okay. Amazing. Oh, that's so cool though. Is that the 5-inch flappies, one for flights and one for graphics? What? You have those. MSF 2.0. Oh my god. That's so cool. You had just got your commercial at the time and emailed a company that flew tours in the Diamond 40 and went flying and climbed the ranks fast. The reviews spoke for themselves. It's actually a lot of fun. You get familiar, yes, with hot start procedures. Yes, that's what I gotta get used to. And now you fly 91-135 ops and contract work. Okay, excellent. And is that where you're staying? Is that where you're good with? Do you have other things that you'd like to do as well, or have you you're good? Ever get a chance, try the digital combat simulator? Yes, that is one of the ones that I need to try. Warning, big aircraft learning curve. Oh god. And the first module you buy, I don't like buying things, but okay, I will look into it. It should be Flaming Cliffs 3, and it includes 7 aircraft. You're going to have to remind me of that when the time comes. You progress to FS5, then FS9, then VATSIM, pilot number 116136, nice. Then to ASRC in WinXP, where you became a controller at PDK. I should bring this down just a little bit, sorry. Bring this down a little bit as well. Became a controller at PDK Ground, then Atlanta Ground, then PDK Tower, then regionally at Atlanta. Nice. Okay. That's super cool. Oh. And again, I'm a big VATSIM, or not just VATSIM, ATC baby. I'm a big baby about it because I'm so worried that I'm going to do bad things, wrong things, and like annoying things. So I do. I very much appreciate our lovely ATC in real life and on VATSIM. Yes. For putting up with me. DCS is free, but maps. Oh, and AC modules are expensive. Okay, sounds good. Okay, we'll get there. Silent cockpit doesn't exist when flying tours. I love they talk whenever they want. Hello! Is that was you? Gavin MH. We have found you. Right. But yeah. So it's nice because they don't probably potentially have headsets. So if I need to, I'll just shoop, keep the headset full ears. The ID's the ID 834034. Back when ICAO was .org. Oh, IVAO was .org. Oh, you were a U.S. server host. Okay, very cool. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds awesome. Sorry. Where are we? We found you. So can you see us? Fine stitching on those things. I know, I'm sorry. You're learning how to read approach plates. We did that earlier. How's it going? I hope well. Yes, we see you. And we see them as well. Not going to limit yourself, yes, but you enjoy the 135 life, but it's unpredictable. Fair. Okay, fair enough. Sounds good. Okay. You're Edward. Okay, hi. How's it going? Wait, so you're there. You're there. There you are. Okay, found you. At least haven't made a cold call on guard. I made a clearance call on UNICOM like a couple weeks ago. Don't see my call sign placard on my dashboard. Yes, so I have this lovely custom livery, and I think it just didn't come with it. So yes, which is fine because I'm so used to my sim call sign that I say it in real life. So. What area are we going to be touring? We're going to be touring around this here John Bell Williams in, are we still in Mississippi? We are still in Mississippi. So that is what we will be doing. Shoot, I have to, hang on. I forgot I have to actually put this on here. So KJVW. And then we had it over to this Dogwood Acres. And then we had it over to this lake here. And then over... There was another lake. There it is. Okay, to that lake over there. And then... up around... that, and then back. KJVW. There. And that leg is 5 nautical miles. That leg is close enough. 5 nautical miles. And we'll see how well that goes, I guess. Okay. All right. It's gonna be a little bit strange, but we're gonna try it. METAR KJVW on it. Boom. 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 Can you see it? All right. So Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey. The 22nd. Hello. It is Edward. Kilo Juliet Victor Whiskey. The 22nd at 0435 Zulu does math. It is the most recent, because it is currently 0501 Zulu. Automated, 0 degree wind at 0 knots, so calm, and we're going to be taking off 30. 10 statute miles visibility, clear of clouds, so no ceiling, or any other sort of cloud. Temperature is 26 degrees, dew point is 26 degrees, both Celsius. Altimeter is 3007. We will switch that. Remarks AO2, which means it differentiates precipitation. Should purchase the reg IRL if it's not taken. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Are you all right? We'll see you in a bit. I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to say that in real life. And not feel weird about it. I don't know. I mean, intentionally, I guess. You cannot see me. Well, we saw you. In real world, always Push pilots to have a list of about 10 talking points per location passing with intention of only bringing up 1 or 2 right as conversations see fit. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of homework. Yes, because I don't do things. Oh no, can't start with a letter. What do you mean? Oh. I mean, for custom one, I don't know how that works. While maintaining conversation the entire time about the past was right. Oh gosh. Yeah, okay. I'm not very like. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be fine. I just need to not think about it too much. You have some amazing pictures from those flights. Oh, okay, sounds good. You fly out of Kilo, Quebec, Echo, Yankee. Nice. Monroe, North Carolina. Oh, very cool. Okay. And, oh, yeah, I think you're the first person to use the command. I'm sorry if there's very little. If you guys have recommendations for other ones that you'd like, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, that's all I got for now. Okay, so we will get started. We'll get in the air. Yeah, so again, we're still gonna be stereo cockpit. I can still be like, are you ready to go? Got any further questions before we take off? And then they'll be like, nope. And they'll be like, all right, so we're gonna taxi. We're gonna go onto the runway. I see you on the runway. We're probably just gonna pass right over you. Unless, are you on the taxiway? I think you're on the taxiway now. Hello? Okay, so, what's the thing? We're at John Bell Williams. Departing 30, and we will go left out. So, yes, to the south. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, departing 30 to the south. John Bell Williams. Did that go through? That didn't seem like it went through. Hang on. Okay, all right. Control P, F7, F4. I would be frightened to try that combination. Hello! If I have a Discord, I do have a Discord. I'll throw it up there. Oops. Would love to see some pictures. METAR. Oh, and speaking of METAR, thank you. We had 3007. METAR, ICAO, and route are almost a must commands for flight sim streamers. Okay, sounds good. So usually with the METAR and the route, I usually just do it. Yeah. So like if you throw the METAR in there, I read it out, and then if you put the route in there, I have it pinned, but I'll also like put it in there again if necessary. So I hope that works. Yeah. You even had a few proposals. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. Okay. I do. I'm not even. Well, okay. So is that like a boom 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 air tour thing, or is it just like a hello, how's it going? Because I feel like there's probably not going to be enough time for some of the ones that I'm doing. I don't know how they all work specifically. Control P, parking brake off. Oh, flaps increase. Okay, and throttle full. So I have the quadrants and stuff. So yeah, so I do have those buttons. And I do try to not use the keys too much. But thank you. That is like if something goes horribly wrong. And yes, check out the 152 WB Sim JP Logistics. It's excellent, and it has Ducky. Do you see Ducky? He's so cute. He's our stall horn. Oh, the flight is about 45 minutes. Okay, yeah. So the one that I'm gonna be doing like soon-ish is going to be like 15 to 20 minutes. So, okay. I all this stuff is so new to me. So that one is that. Is that like blocked out by days and stuff? Okay, all right. Oh, and we said we were departing, didn't we? We already said the VATSIM thing, so we're going. We're going, sorry.
2-mile final runway 12. Approaching runway 30.
Said I was on a 2-mile final.
5,400 feet remaining.
Oh, it must have been behind.
Approaching runway 30.
I wish I could see like a little bit more out the sides. All right, so we're at about there, at about like. Oh, you learned on the keyboard before joysticks existed for PC, right? So when I first started, all I had was the yoke and the quadrant. So I didn't have the rudder pedals, I didn't have the track IR. So I definitely, for the rudders, I had to use the keys. And that was annoying as words I can't say because I'm a lady. So how did that go? I assume like you did what you could, you did what you had to. But I can't imagine having to do all the different things just on the keyboard. Oh, and now we're gonna turn outward and we're going south. Basically, it's FXE shoreline south to North Miami Beach and back north. A 360 over downtown Fort Lauderdale and back to FXE. Okay, very nice. And so very, very much scenic. Oops, sorry, we're going this-ish way. Aiming southerly. We gotta watch out for those towers. We're looking for dogwood. 2,500, I think, is what we're gonna climb to. And then we'll start talking to the passenger. Oh, and then I bring my prop back a little bit. Bring it off of the stops. I gotta remember that. And then, yeah. Maybe you don't see because it's a WVSIM. Oh, maybe. I hope not. I mean, it could also be the livery, like that. Would that be a thing as well? One of the two. Mainly during sunset. Oh, that sounds amazing. And again, it's like it's the same route all the time, but does it really get old? I feel like it doesn't. Maybe a little bit, but I would also think it doesn't. Num 0 for left rudder, num plus for right rudder. Yes, that sounds highly familiar. It's bringing back the memories. Oh, so shoot, starting our timer. Already passed it, but oops. Oh gosh. Nope. Oops. New. 2,500 is what we'll be at. Oh my god, now I have to get unused to the right seat and reused to the left seat. Always do the same route. Okay, should be able to get better at it. Yes, so for this, it's exactly the same route because it's a few of us at a time, bringing this back to 23 and then bringing the prop back to 1,800 to 2,300 for the plane I'm going to be flying for that, but so yeah, it'll be a few of us at a time, so you want everybody to get pretty much the same experience, and if we're taking off one after another, then it keeps it spaced out properly, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, that. I'm trying not to think about it because I'm so nervous, but I've committed to it, and my instructors, yeah, I made some comments about like, are we sure that I am good to go? You got all my paperwork ready and stuff? And he's like, you're not getting out of this. I'm like, okay, but are you sure about Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fine. So yeah, so we're looking for dogwood. This is kind of, again, I unfortunately am not very familiar with this area. Oh, that's cool with the sun and the moon. And we have to be a little bit higher than I would kind of like to be. So, okay, so we're leveled off so we can talk to our passengers. So yes, look at outside. Look at all the nice trees. We're coming up on a private airstrip. It's called Dogwood. Hello! You can see the road 18. Is it a county road? Is it a highway? I don't freaking know. The road 18 down below. We have just crossed over it. This dogwood strip would have been nice to have seen, but apparently it is not to be. Excellent. So we're gonna move on. Again, I'm going to put the work in. I'm gonna do some research and yeah, like you said, come up with some points and yeah, do that. So now if you look over here, look at all these cool towers. Do I know what they are? Absolutely not. Do I know what they do if we hit them? Absolutely. But we're not gonna do that. Consider the 15-minute tours, but it came off as a total waste of time. Spend twice the time getting the plane and run up to make it worth it. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in charge of any of this stuff, so I'm just doing what I'm told at this point. I can see you even, you're right there. Hello. Hello. Good evening, how are you? We're in Mississippi. We did, oh shoot. This is gonna be a lot longer than 15 minutes, I feel like, but we'll see what happens. Kind of want to like cut across them, but also kind of like don't. Oh, actually technically I could do that one because we're 500 feet above. Just need to watch out for that little sucker. I mean, not little, he's a big one. But yeah. And then we have over here, well actually yeah, I just turned that off and then I can just be like, this down here is Oakley Palestine Road. Have locations on it. It says you're passing over Dogwood. You are, yes? Mississippi 18. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I didn't do the homework. I'm sorry. But I'm trying. Down here you can see this the power lines. Isn't that cool? They're all neatly cut out of the trees like that. Hello. Go see Champion Hill, the battlefield that allowed Grant to take Vicksburg. It is halfway between Vicksburg and Jackson. Well, since you said that, we are going to check to see where that is. And so yeah, so that is one of the things where if somebody's like, can you fly over my house? Then I have to be like, okay, where is it? And then they'll be like, well, it's like here. And it's like, okay, so maybe it would work, but maybe it wouldn't. I just hope nobody asks. But okay. Champion Hill. I will look it up quick. I'll see if... Hill. It is not coming up on my ForeFly. You put 2 clips on Discord. Sounds good. Thank you. I am looking forward to it. Look at my sectional chart. The frequencies of the radio antenna are listed there. Then you can tune your nav radio to that frequency and use it as a... What? What? The towers? On my sectional chart, the frequencies of the radio antenna. I have never heard that. Oops. Oops, getting back on track. The route needs to know before you get in the plane. So yes, so I know the route. I've been given the route. So I am going to like mentally go over it and like, yeah, again, figure out some things to talk about, make sure I know what to point out, what things there are and all that. I didn't do it here just because I wanted to get in the plane. But yes, the route is predetermined for me. Went over it a couple of times. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be taking a lot longer, potentially, maybe, than I anticipated and than I meant to. It is south of US 20. It would if my flight was in street map. So whenever, so I put in search Champion Hill, and it did not come up. And usually stuff comes up, so I don't know if, is there another name for it potentially? Is north at the interstate, almost. Do this tour with Civil War buffs. It is, that's not 172. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, sorry, we're trying to find this lake over here. Totally could have just cut across to this other lake over there. So I'm trying to do it similar to the route that I'm actually going to be taking in real life. So that's why it's kind of a terrible route. So this is Lake Ridgely that we are over, and then we will follow these other lakes here, which is nice. Helpful that they're there. Hello. Thank you for the follow, Famer Judd. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not a good tour guide, but that is why we're doing this, because I need practice. Lake Ridgely. Yeah, it's like within that little community. When was the city founded? Any famous people? No friggin' clue. I will do that homework for the actual flight. Because we gotta do this backwards yet. Perhaps we won't. I might have to go to bed soon. It was supposed to only take like 15 minutes. So then we're following Henderson Road right here. And oops. Seems like MS Beth would be perfect for practicing a tour route. Yes, but again, I should have done the homework first. Doing a road less traveled, hello. No, we are practicing. I need to work on my tour skills, because I am going to be doing air tours, little tiny ones, soon in real life. So I have to be capable. Sounds like your entire existence on Twitch, except you're actually good at it. Yes, Miss needs sleep. Yes, I do, and I should. But we're practicing, because I am going to be, oh, we're coming over Lake Catherine. Right there. Yay. Isn't it pretty? It looks, oh gosh, it looks like a shark. And so now we're gonna go this way and hopefully not run into any towers on our way. If I tune my nav 1 to 870, how? Oh yeah, I need to not. Need to not get into the Delta airspace, I guess. So we'll curve in this sort of way. We're at 12 minutes. We're not doing too horribly, I guess. Just need to get up there to Clinton. Nav one. Okay, but how do I don't think I can tune it to 870. I could tune it the this. Should I try tuning that maybe? Oops. Right click. Oops, shoot. 870. Like so. Or no. Oh, we're going this way. We're looking out. Over there we have Van Winkle. Oh God, I do. I have homework to do. We're coming up pretty quick on Pineley. You figured it out. Can't see me because I'm flying an add-on. Okay. So I guess you just really need to get the C152 so you can see me. Pretty sure the stock sim doesn't have broadcast stations. I would assume not as well, but we can pretend. We'll just do a little pretend. It's centered next to com radios. Right. I don't think I can do 870 though. I don't think it goes that high. Oh, and this is all messed up. Shoot. Yeah, and my thing's messed up, so yeah, it doesn't do it. Even if it did, again, I don't think that it goes all the way to 870. We're crossing over Interstate 20 pretty soon. I should probably learn the signs for road. Or is it just a highway? Interstate? I feel like it's an interstate. Do I get royalties in the 152? No, I just love it. I mean, look at Ducky. Look at Ducky. Isn't 870 for ADF? That's what I would have assumed. Yeah, it would be an AM broadcast station tunable on the ADF, which doesn't exist in stock nav data. Right. But we can pretend. Green Acres is the place to be. That is what we are coming over right now. Excellent. Can you see it? There you are. You're welcome, passenger. Who's stuck with me, unfortunately. Yep, and now we're in Clinton. At which point, oh, and that's why, like, around in here, we're at about 15 minutes, so we're gonna turn immediately back to the runway. Oh, and that aircraft has, like, it has good avionics. So it, I have to remember to do some stuff, like set it up for a visual and put the, yeah, all the things. And we're landing 30. Oh, actually, you know what? If we went that way, we went like that. Why did I do that? We went like that. Hang on. Oh yeah, so I have to cross over. Crossing over left downwind for 30. Yes, okay. At this point, we're 4 miles. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 3 miles to the northeast, inbound across midfield, enter left downwind, runway 30. John Bell Williams. Gonna bring it back. Not sure if there's a mod out there for it. Ooh, but you'd get it if there were. Right. That would be cool. Watch the class Delta airspace east of Clinton. Yes, I did have to. I was definitely wiggling around that. So we're coming in. 1200 is our thing. So we're, yeah. And then now, passenger, I have put my headset onto both ears. So we are, yeah. I have to fly the airplane in sterile cockpit and do the things. Yes. And coming into the pattern, we're coming in at pattern altitude, crossing in for straight into the downwind. Which is something I learned recently. I always thought even if you're going straight into the downwind, you had to cross at like above pattern altitude, but apparently you don't. Keep in mind, many of the passengers have never been on any plane before. Right. So, yeah. I will. Hang on. Oops. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, crossing over the field to enter left downwind 30. John Bell Williams. Alright, so we're going like that. Going like this. Keeping that there. Keeping it at a thing. Going like so. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, left downwind 30. John Bell Williams. Turning. I will get back to chat. Definitely not banking that far. Okay, sorry. Hello! I will check that in a little bit. Let me properly do this. And then, yes, I will do the checkings. I will get back to chat. Okay, so bringing it down to 1900. Prop goes full forward. Carb heat goes out, and we're gonna notch a flaps. Okay, going like that. Not ascending anymore. And we're gonna, we'll see, 1 second. We might do one more lap. We might do one more lap the opposite direction. Finals clear, notch flaps. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, final 30, John Bell Williams. Thank you, Preflight.
Short final runway 30.
We're just gonna aim for the 1,000 footers. Cause actually, yeah, if we take off again, we're gonna go the opposite direction. Coming in, I'm gonna try and get my Lindbergh reference. Looking, oop. Keep that nose wheel off, keep that nose wheel off, keep it off, keep it off. Could probably get on center line, that would also help. Okay. I will clear the runway, make our call, I'll get back to chat as we taxi. I see a taxi line. Oh shoot, my pedals are stuck. Ah. I'm spinning. Oops. Oops. John Bell Williams traffic. Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 clear of runway 30. John Bell Williams. Okay. We will taxi. I will get back to chat. Okay. About all you ever do lately is take new 2GA passengers up. Yes, but that sounds so fun. And like, okay, so I guess I've taken people up who I know and who are, yes, definitely new to it. But yeah, definitely no one I know, no one that I don't know that is not already in aviation. Like I've like met people and like we meet, we get in contact one way or another, and then it's like, so you want to go flying? And then it's like, yes, we'll go flying. Whoa, road trip, taxi aircraft for a total distance of 100 miles. Oops, including in the grass. I got a new thing. That's cool. Don't have to, but you still. Oh wait, hang on. Don't have to, but you still do at busy airports. What was that in reference to? I'm so sorry. Again, sterile cockpit. Oops, doesn't exist. Learn to multitask, listening to them in ATC while flying the plane. But also as pilot in command, I can be really whatever about it, right? Thank you for the follow, Wuhanesi. I hope I said that correctly. I'm sorry if I didn't. Thank you for the follow. I apologize for myself. But yes, appreciate you being here. That's what isolate is for. Yes. You do a lot of discovery flights, so just be prepared to meet some great people and have some very uncomfortable moments at the same time. Oh God. Okay. I'm not. I don't know how I come off on stream. Like I feel like I come off bubbly and chatty. Clearly chatty. I am not that way in real life. I'm rather an inherently shy person. So, oh God. Like I'm pretty okay, capable with. This is terrible. I'm sorry. I'm pretty okay with like just socialing. I don't know how to say it. Like it's not quite socializing. Just like somewhat being polite and just that. But other than that, yeah. So we'll see how that works. Or the finger. Yes. I will attempt to not do that. We'll see what happens, though. Not for tour of like, okay, that's how you taxi in real life. Well, I like to say whenever I go on the grass, my home airport is a grass strip, so I'm used to it. Love the ashtray on the door panel, right? Yeah. My home airplane has an ashtray. Pretty sure it still gets used. All right, so we're gonna turn around. We'll do one more round because I have a couple other stories to get out as well. So we're departing this time. We're departing 1-2 to the northeast. So not that finger. I think absolutely that finger. Oh, you mean just this one? I don't think so. If it's necessary, we're employing that finger. We're all airplane nerds. Socializing is a foreign topic. Fair. I like this. Yes. I mean, like I used to be able to, but now it's just like I would rather I'm getting old. I would rather just talk about airplanes. Is that too much to ask? Yes, for apparently people who aren't into airplanes. Stopped by fuel. Oh, you did? Okay, sounds good. We're looking good. So, stories? Gonna get stories? Yes. They're not that great, but I also I somewhat use these as sort of a journal for myself as well, so I appreciate you all putting up with that as well. So, we're depart. Oh, okay. Sorry. So we're also gonna try the hot start and the shutdown again. So it turns off all the things, and then we bop it out. Excellent. Boom, 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 and boom. And continue. And then, hello, new passenger. It's nice to meet you. How are you? Okay, excellent. Let's get in the plane. Here's your seatbelt. This is how it works. Practice it a couple times. It's a pull, not a push. Excellent. Make sure it's nice and tight. Then make sure your door. This is how it works. And now make sure it's nice and tight. Make sure mine's nice and tight. Have some ventilation with the window. Yay. This is going to be hot potentially. Maybe. We'll see. And then I have to do some things here. So once we climb up and we get into cruise, we will be able to chat again. But for now, I'm going to focus on doing the things. Then they'll be like, all right, hopefully. So, then we do the things. Hot start, hot start. Mixture. Prop goes full forward. And all of the things. Beacon is on. Primes at once, because that's the plane that I'm going to be flying. Clear left, clear right, clear head, clear back, clear prop. And then probably at that point, I'll just make sure that, make sure that the window is shut. Awesome. I have my feet on the brakes. And then we do our abbreviated run up. So we bring it up like so. Check our mag. Watch that drop. Good. And back. Watch that drop. And good. Carpy goes out. Watch that drop. Good. Cycle the prop. Not sure if I need to do it the full 3 times or not. I'll have to talk to instructor again. Yeah. And actually the mixture for that plane needs to go out a little bit. In current conditions. Okay, alright. Did the thing. Do you have any questions, passenger? No? Excellent. Amazing. We're gonna take off. 12 to the northeast. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1 departing 12 to the northeast. John Bell Williams. Okay, I will I see focus. Hello, how's it going? Yes, we're going to focus for a second. Once we get up in the thing, I'll get back to chat and I will divulge stories. Looking good. Okay, keeping on center line. Got that Limburg reference now, hopefully. Good. Excellent, amazing. All right, we're about there, so add 400 feet, and then we turn. Okay, all right. Going back up. Kind of music is my go-to when flying. Whatever's on my phone. If I haven't listened to music in a while, I haven't had anything other than training flights recently. So, yeah, but just whatever's on my phone. Whatever I have. Yeah, we'll leave it there. C152, yes, get it. It is. It's good. It's amazing. Turning northeasterly. So we're going to be aiming in that-ish way direction. Oh, and we're going to start the timer again. We're going to get up to 2,500 again. You have the SciTech Preflight yoke and throttle quadrant and the SciTech rudder pedals with toe brake. Before that, you had the Microsoft Sidewinder Preflight joystick with force feedback. Oh no! So it just eventually gave up. Is that what happened? Sad. But awesome. Yes. Is it SciTech Logitech or hang on? Because that sounds familiar. I have the Logitech in the quadrant. Is that the same thing? And then I have the Thrustmaster pedals, I think. Look, footrests. Never been in a small plane before. Oh, shoot, yes, that one. Shoot, don't touch anything. Oh, good gracious. Oh, brings the prop off the stops. What does this button do? No, transponders. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. I do. I have to remember that one. I feel like I usually do. I haven't had a passenger in a while, but I do. I usually do a more thorough passenger brief with actual passengers. All that is part of your brief. Pedals, what to do with the seat slides back. Egress, sterile cockpit. Okay, I am. I'm gonna talk to my instructor and potentially get like a, yeah, get something to like properly practice and get it down before then. Yeah. Says 152 squawk 1200 and ident. I am squawking 1200. If I ident, what does that do on VATSIM? Does that do anything? Ident. The yaw oscillation. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I assume that's me. I assume that's a me issue. Oh shoot, we're getting off track just a little bit. Okay, Logitech. Oh, Logitech bot SciTech. Okay, and yes, Logitech G SciTech is Samuel. Okay, sounds good. Hey, we got the SciTech buddies. You have a checklist for that. Is it the safety one? Sure, sure. I mean, again, I assume that I'm like, my instructor knows that I'm like nervous, and overthinking is a strong word for this stuff, because I feel like, yes, I can overthink, but also, oh shoot, oh, almost got a gamer word out of me. Who's not paying attention to my altitude. We're going over Clinton. That road there is something. Natchez Trace Parkway, I think, maybe. And is it, I've been meaning to go over the safety one. I just haven't. I haven't been doing passengers. I've been just training. And no, the Force Feedback Pro used the MIDI game port on a sound card. Now, oh, now obsolete, but still works if you can find a socket 472 motherboard and build another XP box. And how likely is that? I hope you could. That would be awesome. It sends an ident. Oh god, but nobody's looking, right? You have a full list on Preflight. Might be able to find a way to get it to me. Yeah, I got my Discord. I think I put it up. I'll put it up again. But yes, absolutely. I do need to figure out something. Like I said, I've been meaning to, but I have not. It highlights the ping to the tower controllers, can spot me quickly. Right, yes, but I wasn't sure how, like, what would happen if I'm on VATSIM, but nobody's on. Yeah, I don't want to be a bother. The class Charlie. Oh, no. Never mind. Oh, but they might not even be on right now, the Delta. Preflight list. Sure. I did it. It is, but it's expanded. Okay, yes, sounds good. I will take it, and I will go over it. Have much homework to do. How long have I been CFI training? A couple of months. It's slow. I am a student, not a teacher, so getting into the mindset has been interesting. ATC doesn't monitor 1200. Right, but I don't know if it would, like, still do something. Yeah. But yes, so I guess I'll go over that. Talked about, yeah. Oh, part of the, so again, I'm currently working on the lesson plan for visual scanning and collision avoidance. And it has as one of the points in the PTS, the practical test standards, vestibular and visual illusions. And I'm trying to do the vestibular and visual illusions, so ice flags, doing that. But trying to talk about the vestibular illusions without having already talked about, like, the ear stuff, like the inner ear, the ear canal, and how all that stuff works, it seemed so difficult. Plus, it has nothing to do with the visual stuff. So I kind of was feeling like, I asked my instructor and he's like, yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I'll save the vestibular illusions for, like, the medical lesson plan. And then I'll just kind of stick with the visual illusions for this lesson plan, because everything is about the visual. So yeah, so that was one of my, felt like a hiccup. And then yeah, went over went over some of the stuff. We got to talking about, he had a student before me who was doing his instrument. He's coming up on instrument check ride. So he had me go over the advisory circular for endorsements and kind of get familiar with that a little bit and kind of understand how that stuff goes into it. And then we went over a lot of the like really potentially weird scenarios you could get into, absolutely rare, but what if this happened? What if this happened? Gonna try not to overthink those too much and just get the usual ones, like if you're going, say, commercial or military helicopter pilot wants to get fixed wing. How does that, like, what do you kind of have to do for that? And it goes into the, you have to have this many hours, but in the FARs, you have to have this many hours, but a certain number of them have to be fixed wing. So, and that was one of my questions in private training, like, why would that be a thing? And there it is. Now I'm learning. What's my weakest point? In the CFI, all the things. Weakest point. Yeah, just, I'm so much more of a learner, so I internalize the information, and then I'm just really not able to verbalize it in a way that is effective as well as palatable. So working on that. How's the FOI coming? It is coming. It's yes, it's getting there. But it is. It's like, so I'm working through Todd Shellnut right now because I'm trying to like get through it all quickly so that I have a like a basis as I'm continuing to do the lesson plans. And then once I'm done with that, then I'm gonna get back into the book. And then I talked to my instructor today about, because doing the lesson plan last time, my last lesson plan, I made it and I did it, and I've been trying to incorporate more of the FOI elements into it. But I'm still sort of like wishy-washy about it, and it does. It feels like this first draft of the lesson plan is basically, it's just me trying to understand the knowledge myself. Not to understand the knowledge, but like kind of get it all organized and really solid in my own mind. And then after that, I'll have to redo it in order to make it, like, again, properly palatable and effective. So I talked to my instructor about that, and he's like, you know, for the check ride at least, just do that, get it down like that, and it'll be fine. And then once you actually start getting, like, after that, then rework it, make it more palatable and stuff like that. So I definitely need to rework them a little bit at least, but it does. It feels like I'm just working it towards the check ride right now and not necessarily for students yet, which is, I feel like it makes me feel better about it, actually, because, yeah, I definitely don't want to teach the way that I've done the lesson plan so far. So there will be changes made. You distrust rotary wing aircraft except auto gyros. They run on witchcraft. So yes, also same. Question you had from a DP was, is an instrument rating required to become a CFI? It is not. I don't think. Shoot, hang on. No, I don't think so. It shouldn't be. But I would be curious what the actual answer is. Words not good from mouth, you two. Yes, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. Because like I understand it enough, like mentally and visually and whatever and conceptually, and then it's like it all turns into mush when I try to verbalize it. Ridiculous. Don't let scare me. I really enjoy him. He is. He's a character, but it's been really good. Yeah, getting all of that organized and getting an idea of how that is presented, as well as just generally, again, not just how it's presented for a check ride, but also how it actually applies to the lesson planning and the actual teaching. With all the stories and such. Oh, looking out for towers. Has a vested interest in me thinking it's harder than it is, continuing to stress and watch his videos. No, well, so personally, I would rather think it's harder than it is than think it's easier than it is. I would rather go, like, that has been my whole thing. I would rather be way over prepared than be at all under prepared. So I'm good with it. And I don't know, he seemed nice. But interesting, okay. Remember, it's not about getting it right to rotor understanding, but application and correlation. Right, and I feel like that's what I try to do it, and then I feel like I get really tangled up with it. So that is I think maybe one of the issues, is because I can get it all out, but then I want to get to that application and correlation phase, but I just end up tangling myself up. And thusly, future students, or fake students for now. Students in spirit. After 4.5, right, yes, in FSI King Air Sim, you are unwinding to this. So how did it go? I'm so sorry. I hope it went well. So it's today through Wednesday, correct? That's awesome, and I'm glad this is unwinding for you. All right, so we're at 1344. So I just made like a really terrible path, I think, because we're coming up on 14 minutes and we still got a little bit to go. Over here we have towers. So yes, so did that. We went over some stuff, talked about some of that stuff, and then we went and we flew. I wasn't quite prepared with my lesson plan, so we just went flying, and that was where we were doing familiarization with the plane that I'm going to be flying for the air tour thing. And so, I mean, I've already flown it, but it's been a little bit, and I've been doing right seat, so now I had to go back to left seat. So yeah, that was a thing. And I've been in a 150, so yeah, so it was 150 going back into a 172. This 172 also has a constant speed propeller, so that's different. And then yeah, the left seat versus the right seat. So we went over the route. We went over the route back ways, or we went over the route from the way that we could take off. And then we went over the route, we took off, and then we looped back around, came over the airport, and then went the back way, the opposite direction way. And my landings were absolute horrors. Horrors. I need to make sure that I enunciate that word. Like, the first one, I like absolutely bounced it. And my instructor's just like, all right, so if that happens, if you get one of those landings, wait, no, I can't say that. Okay. He said, all you gotta do is say, well, some people like it rough. I will not. I'll read the room. But, I mean, if it gets a chuckle, I definitely need to not say what I actually said when I did that. But yeah, it was just, yeah, it was, oh shoot, turning. What was I saying? Hang on, where are we? John Bell Williams traffic. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, 5 miles to the south, inbound for runway 12. John Bell Williams. I forgot to say crossing over midfield and stuff like that. I'm sorry. Uneventful old hat approaches engine cuts failures avionics review of tricks and hacks. Okay, nice. I'm glad it went well. I didn't think anything different, but it's good to hear. Get it confirmed. Is that what's meant about landings getting spicy? Absolutely. They were like severely spicy landings. Like, and not like the good kind where it's like the flavor, it gives you that nice flavor. It's just like straight up pain. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. A little bit of overthinking, a little bit of refamiliarization, and just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping to get a little bit more time in before. I'm cheating a little bit looking at the tags. Probably shouldn't, but we're doing it anyway. Yeah, I am. It made me like a little bit more nervous, especially because like it's going to be, I think part of my reason was a little bit the overthinking, a little bit the like, well, I have to be quick about it. I have to make sure I'm not dawdling and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, just fly the plane. So yeah. Is it worth quitting a job before you have another lined up? Depends on your situation. He's right. Right what? With what? MSMS multiplayer, you see... I see your label. You don't see mine? But you see Edwards. Oh no! Weird. I don't know. Thinking ahead of the airplane? For which part? Well, and it is. Again, I'm all about like the numbers of the aircraft and like having. So my home airplane, I got super used to, and it's a little bit different than the numbers for this new airplane, not new, but like newer one that I fly. Hang on. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, crossing midfield to enter left downwind runway 12. John Bell Williams. So yeah, adding the constant speed propeller in there and the different settings and stuff that I've gotten out of because I've been flying the 150 more than this one. So then I'm worrying about that and then not doing the other things that I'm supposed to be doing or not paying as much attention, I guess. Trying to, but then yeah, just going back to those bits. But we're getting there. Tours are going to be so easy to see if I check her. I definitely won't be. Right. Well, I hope so. I'm hoping so. Yeah. Yeah. I just haven't. I haven't done passenger flights in a while, and I don't know. I haven't had the best landings recently because it has. It's been from the right seat. It's been in the 150, and I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous about it, but I used to be just fine. I'll get a little bit. John Bill Williams is a mouthful for ADC calls. I know. I wasn't sure what else to say though. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, left downwind 12. John Bell Williams. I think somebody else said Williams earlier, just Williams, but I was like, usually what I do is I say either the airport name or the city that is on the IFR chart. But so it's Raymond. So I could just say Raymond, but I think we're a little too far at this point. Okay, so we're keeping this up at about cruise, which is about 23. And prop is where it's supposed to be. Landing light. Should I not have been landing light? And then we're gonna drop it down to 18. 18. 1900 there, and then prop goes forward. Car P goes out, except in the plane that I fly it doesn't, and 1 notch flaps. Could definitely start descending. This aircraft holds altitude well. So yeah, we're coming in for a landing. We'll taxi in, we'll shut her down, and then we'll look at LittleNavMap for our whole adventure. Oh god. Checks. John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, final 1-2, John Bell Williams. We're gonna bring that down. Notch up flaps.
500.
Thank you, Preflight. Just gonna bring it all the way down. Whee!
Short final runway 12.
Thank you, Preflight. Aim for those 1,000 footers. Or just aim for the first third of the runway. Sounds good to moi. Okay, has a thing. Gets on center line. Lindbergh reference, Lindbergh reference, Lindbergh reference, Lindbergh reference, Lindbergh reference. Gentle. Oops, no, keep it. There. Yes. That was ish. Still somewhat questionable. Wee. Drifted. Not in real life, never. Never in real life. Boom. Have I done spin recoveries yet for CFI? I have not. I'm still looking forward to it. So John Bell Williams traffic, Cessna Hotel Tree 1 Delta 1, clear of runway 12. John Bell Williams. So my home airport, the owner, one of the owners, I should say, is an insanely good pilot. He does STOL competitions, and one day when I was coming back from my long commercial cross country, which was pretty much completely uneventful, he had his midget Mustang that he took out for a spin, and I basically got an air show after coming back from my long commercial cross country. He was flipping it over and doing the loop-the-loops. I think he had like the smoke on or something. Look, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So he is going to, I'm gonna go fly with him. He's gonna show me stuff. My instructor is not looking forward to, wait, hang on. Where are y'all at? I see one over there, hang on. You're over there. I'm gonna taxi this way. I'm gonna continue taxiing this way. So yes, my actual instructor is not looking forward to spin training. So I'm gonna do that so I actually get proper, like, yeah, actual experience with it. And then my instructor will be able to sign me off. Like, we'll go up together and I'll actually, like, we'll do it as well. But yeah, get some proper willing experience. I'm coming. Wee. Oh no. Wait, I'm gonna go this way. Noom. I definitely probably should have done a, yeah. We're gonna taxi on to Debrief again. Noom. Passengers love slamming on the brakes. Is that what I did? Yes, I probably did. I promise. Okay, and again, clarification, or what's the other word? Shoot, what is the word? I can't remember what the word is, but hello. Disclaimer, I fly better in a real plane, I promise. I taxi better, I do all the things better, I promise. Spin training would be a showstopper for you. Really? That's okay, so that's almost kind of why I got into it. I went to an air show and was like, that would be fun. or that looks like it would be fun. And then several things later, and it was like, oh, I guess this is what I'm doing now. So, yeah. You missed the Force Feedback Pro joystick. I missed the Force Feedback Pro joystick, and I haven't even had it. So I feel for you. Okay, so we're gonna quick look at LittleNavMap. We're gonna put the parking brake on. And then we will look at LittleNavMap. Look at how we horribly did. So bad. Spin training is so much fun. A true roller coaster without rails. I am. I'm excited. When we did we start. Oh, thank. It scared me. It very much scared me that those were crossed out. But we knew that. When I started in the 150 with my instructor, so for my CFI training, we started in the 150 because it's cheaper. And it is. It's a fun little plane to fly. And we started by doing some stalls. I think it's like slow flight and then into stalls. And again, I was used to a 172 versus a 150, so I kind of nosed it over fairly aggressively, and it felt like we were almost like straight up and down. And what made me nervous more was how excited I was rather than being straight up and down. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to a common sick bag moment. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm hoping that I don't have that issue, but I would be curious about that as well. Still have the Creative Labs at CT4750 sound card with MIDI port, but you can't get Linux to recognize it. Oh, and I assume you've attempted troubleshooting and Googled things and stuff. Dang, I hope you can figure it out if you're still trying. Okay, so we were about here when ATC said they were going off, and they were going offline in about 15 minutes. So we taxied over here. There was a significant ramp here, a significant incline, I should say. Did our run up, we called. I botched the calls, and it was terrible, but okay, we're just gonna move on from it. I won't, but we will. Took off, and then we did our right turnout, cross midfield to get onto our radial. And then we kind of did, and then they went offline, and then we continued to our VOR. It's not too spaghetti, but it's a little spaghetti. And then that was a disaster. I should have anticipated that turn a bit better, and I did not. And then that happened, and we're gonna move on. And then we went this way, and I knew what I was looking for. I was looking for a 27.5, yeah, for the distance on the DME. But I glanced down at the IFR chart, and I saw a localizer, and I was like, oh no, started turning and realized it was the wrong one, so continued. Then yeah, that, and then, oh god, it's so bad. It looks like a crab claw. Did that. There was something weird with the compass for some reason, or the DG, and I thought that I kept setting it properly, but I don't know. It was a little bit weird, so I kind of followed Preflight a little bit. Then we did the thing, and we landed. I'm not sure if it was a bad landing or not. Probably was somewhat. And then we taxied to here, and we took off here. No, what did we do? Hang on. We took off here. We took off here. Sorry, we were here. Then we went like there, and then we turned here. And then we went down to our first waypoint. Kind of found it, didn't really. And we went around to our other waypoints and went up there and went back here for our first one. And then we took off the other direction and we went this way and went like that and went like that and then back. Yeah. So. It went all right. And Linux forums, etc. Okay, sounds good. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well, I do. I hope it's just like one little thing that is just a little hidden something that eventually it's just gonna all come together and it's gonna work. Optimism. Naive optimism, I assume. Not as bad as you'd expect, okay? Everyone handles it differently, but for the most part, it's similar to a roller coaster. Love roller coasters. Still have some control input, and it's over quickly. Okay, all right, sounds good. Yes, definitely good to hear. And lots of fun? Good, I hope so. Excellent. So focused on recovery procedures, it's no longer than 30 seconds probably. Oh, okay, fair. Sounds good. I'm looking forward to it. I have to figure it out. I have to figure out when. So at some point, hopefully soon, I'll be able to go over that experience as well. All right, so we'll do our shutdown. We will disconnect from VATSIM. Disconnecting. And boop. And then we do proper shutdown. Ooh. Or is it the other way? There it is. Parking brake is on, and then we turn off all of our lights. Boom, boom, boom. For some reason the pitot heat is stuck, but okay, that's fine. Whoosh. Yay! Except we're not done yet. We're gonna shock it. Hello? Got it. Oops. Oh, and I totally forgot my iPad today. The first time I've ever done thing, pretty sure. That's very sad. But it worked out okay. I just hope going from the iPhone ForeFlight and iPad ForeFlight don't exactly always jive that well. So I hope that the track log is workable in that respect. Alright. So good day. Goodbye. Au revoir. Farewell. And we shall get out of here. Oh, sorry. I shall take this off so I can think. Ow. And we'll find somebody to raid, and yes, I will go over some of the things because it's gonna be a little bit of a weird week. Already, because usually we fly on Tuesdays, but we did it today because I'm likely not going to be able to tomorrow, or it's gonna make it really difficult. So that is different. Okay. Presume it's memorized procedures. No time or ability to reference a card. Is that correct? I would assume so as well. Yes. And good night, good night, good night. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. And yes, memory items, power idle, neutral ailerons, opposite rudder. Okay, sounds good. Did you miss story time? Kind of. I think I went over them. Yeah, so yeah, it was just basically the rest of my last, what I'm working on for CFI lesson plan right now, this one, and then my terrible landings plus air tour familiarization. So that was it. So if you were there for that was all it was. See you Wednesday. Yes, I hope so. That should work. But it has. It's been, yeah, it's gonna be a weird week. So I hope so. So yes, check out Charlie Foxtrot. He streams on Wednesday, and Friday, but Wednesday is soonest. So check him out. He's really good, really helpful, and a much better tour guide than I am. So yes, it's very good stuff. A lot of fun. Okay, next time. Sounds good. I appreciate you being here, and I hope the rest of your oh god, what is it called? Flight safety? Flight, yes? that thing, whatever it's called. I'm sorry, I've already forgot what it's called. Yeah, I hope the rest of that goes well. And yeah, so again, we usually stream on Tuesdays. Couldn't ish tomorrow, it was gonna be difficult, so we did it tonight. And then usually on Thursdays we read Sherlock. We're currently reading Sherlock. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. So, if I will update on my Discord, that's what I did earlier, for today. So, yeah, usually we do Sherlock on Thursdays. So maybe, but also maybe not. And then we'll go do Back to Flying again on next Tuesday, barring changes. So, yeah. Any tour questions? It sounds good. I will. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. And scripts. The scripts. I still have them up, but I haven't gotten to them. There's just like, there's so many different things that I have going on right now, which like on their own wouldn't be so bad, but like with all of them happening at once, it gets it's a little bit much. However, I want to get to all of that stuff as well. So I'm gonna go here. I will find somebody to raid. If you have anybody in mind, let me know. Otherwise, we will see who is out there. Getting out of the things. Boom and boom and boom. There. Oi, oi, oi. Feel like I'm forgetting things, but I hope not. I hope not. If I forgot anything, I'm sorry. As always, brain is moosh. Okay. We like to do our GA if we can. Oh, I need to listen. Oops. Doesn't seem like anything's going on there. We don't want emotes only. Look. Maybe. Burstix is doing GA. I do like Burstix. We can check him out. Though he's in intermission. Okay. Do we know how long his intermission is going to be? Or we'll just surprise him. Well, while we're waiting, I will, yes. So we went over the schedule. Thank you all about that space for the raid, and thank you for the follows. I appreciate you guys so much. I do. Thank you for putting up with me. And yeah, it's been fun, and I've been really enjoying these flights and doing the IFR practice. I guess I'll also get ready here. Yeah, the IFR stuff. And at some point, once I get lesson plans, practice lesson plans a little bit more polished, I would like to start presenting those a little bit. Again, not as instruction, but only like, yeah, just kind of see how it actually comes across and make sure I've got all the yeah, shore up any holes that may be in either the knowledge or palatableness. So yeah, we'll go over there. I don't know how long he will be in intermission, but he's fun. He's got good streams. So I hope you guys are good with it. I'm good with it. I will be going to bed, so you guys have a good time. I will get the thing set up. And again, yes. So I will let you know in my Discord whether or not if we are doing a stream on Thursday. I won't say anything. But if we aren't, I will let you know. And if it turns into a late notice thing, I do apologize. But that's just how the week's going at the moment. So I appreciate your patience with me and all that. And otherwise, if not Sherlock, then flying again on Tuesday. Once again, barring changes. So if you ever got lost and found their way here or found their way back, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Again, it's been a lot of fun. And yeah, looking forward to the next time. Have a great whatever it's going to be for you. Hope to see you again soon. And until next time, all the good things. So thank you and bye.